Hey, let's go. I am back. Let's go. Let's go. I've been waiting for this for a while. Hold on, let me turn the music down a little bit. I've been waiting. Like, it's been insane. Like, how long I've been waiting to get back onto the stream. If you guys have been in the Discord, you guys have seen all the drama and everything that's been going down. And yeah, I'm about to explain everything. With everything of why I was gone, in case you guys aren't in the Discord or you guys missed like everything. And also everything that went down in the Discord, like just after my last stream. Because not long after my last stream was when I had the issue that was preventing me from streaming anymore. But I'm back. And we are back in business. Let's see, we got the chat going up here. By the way, as you guys pop in, I think one thing I thought it'd be fun to do for the streams is when you pop into the stream, let me know what time zone you're in, because like people come in from all kinds of time zones. So it'll be interesting to see like what time zones you guys are all coming from. Because I know at least when I was streaming over the break, I'd get people from like, I don't know, half my viewers are from foreign countries, I think. It's kind of crazy. So yeah, I'd like to see that. Let's see, what do we have? Because there's so many things that I need to get to. So many things I want to do in this stream. And I need to make sure that I get to everything. And I don't miss anything. But first thing is the drink of the day. Of course, it's bourbon whiskey. Now some may ask, why or how come whenever I stream, I always drink bourbon whiskey? Well, I mean, the answer is simple. It's a distinctive product, which is unlike any other type of beverage.
As opposed to those distinctive products that are like other products.
Yes, exactly. Yes. Craig got it. Oh my goodness. It's next. This is already this is fun. Okay, right here. Give me a second. Because there's one thing I wanted to show on the stream, but I haven't quite pulled it up yet. Because there are really two big things that I gotta cover before we get going with some of our more intensive content. Let's see. I said Bread Gang. Hey, Bread Gang, what's up? So let me pull some things up here, because some things had gone on down in the Discord that I wanted to explain why everything happened and went down the way that it did. But unfortunately, while I wasn't streaming, I forgot to actually go and grab all the relevant information. Like, there's some I don't know. I guess I don't entirely need everything, so it's fine if I don't include every single thing in the stream. Hey, Mr. Pizza, what's up? Let's see here. All right, I gotta pull this up. Where's the Oh yeah, there we go. Okay. All right. So let's see. Making an Mr. Pizza says making an ISM platformer game. Well, more like struggling for the design for Colin. That's crazy. DJ LLS will be on soon enough. Awesome. Because I'm really about to get into everything. I did have some things I wanted to. There was one segment I wanted to do. I'm probably gonna end up pushing that back a little bit because like the two big things I kind of want to get into first, and then I'll cover the other stuff. So the big thing that I'm sure that a lot of you guys have been wondering, especially the people who have been watching my streams for a while, and are active in my Discord, is why was I? Hold on, let me. Which of these looks better? Does it look better with the light or without the light? A lot of people are offline on Discord. It's true. Some of my friends in real life are online on Discord though, so it'd be cool if they popped in. But I don't know. Mr. Pizza, the exposed thing is happening right now. Yes. I'm gonna talk about my throat situation first. Lamp on. Okay. All right. So you guys notice I tend to stream. Well, I mean, depending on what time of year it is, like how I stream changes, you know, from time to time. So, you know, when I, like if it's during breaks, for example, oh man, my head's so crooked. So when it's over breaks, like when school is not in session, I'll be streaming like once a night for like almost every single night. And like at least like two hours, 1 to 2 hours usually. Now that the school semester started, I'm in college by the way. Now that the school semester started, it's not quite like that. I tend to stream like once or twice a week maybe. So, you know, people are used to that volume, but then something really big happened because, you know, sometimes, so if I can, I stream like 3 times a week, and that's like kind of the goal. But there's a third presence there's a third person not making their presence known. Holy Spirit. So there so I was gonna make a stream because I just finished 4 peeps not making their presence. Oh wow. That's crazy. So here's the thing. I typically will do like a super stream on like a Sunday or Saturday when I'm hanging out with the guys from Car 3 if we're not watching a movie, because we'll be playing Minecraft, and that's always fun because there's a lot more energy in the stream. Yes, there's a lot more energy in the streams because, you know, everyone's there together. It's a lot more exciting when people are there in person rather than just like chatting over Discord. So you know, I was doing one of those streams. So I came back, you know, I finished doing that. The next day, like, my throat was, like, feeling a little bit weird. Mr. P said, of course you know who's going to show up. Oh, no, he's probably going to show up. More guaranteed than anybody. But anyways, so, you know, the next day I'm like, my throat feels kind of weird. You know, I don't know exactly what it is, but it seems kind of subtle. Doesn't seem like a big deal. The next day got a little bit worse, not too much worse. Then the next day, just like randomly during the day, it just hit it was pretty bad pain. Like swallowing hurt, talking hurt, like especially at normal volumes or higher. I had to use my inside voice. Like I barely even have that. Like laughing hurt, all that stuff hurt. And so that kind of sucked for a bit. Wondered if it was like a sickness or whatever, but it didn't seem to be getting any better because sicknesses, 2 things tend to happen with sicknesses more likely. You know, either you get better or you die. Two major things that happen when you get a sickness. But unfortunately, you know, it didn't really get much worse, but it didn't get any better. So I figured, you know, it's probably something physical. It's like I'm not sick. I wasn't sick before. I actually had something stuck in my thyroid, which was it's still here. The thyroid is right here below my Adam's apple. I had something stuck in there, and it was terrible because I could barely talk like the whole time. Let's see. Mr. Pete said no, Pete went off to bed, and yeah, he doesn't want his parents to hear about it. Although his parents should hear this. I don't know if that's necessary. Daniel Lord says, just to be clear, I don't hear the stream because their parents are asleep. ISM said had strep throat in 2nd grade. Was out for 7 days and couldn't swallow any saliva. Ooh, that's terrible. Daniel Lister, is that the Adam's apple? No, that's below the Adam's apple. So the Adam's apple's right here. All right, let me see if I can get close enough to the camera. So the Adam's apple is going to be right here, and the thyroid's like this area, and it kind of goes around the side. It's not just like right below. But anyways, so I was dealing with that, and that kind of sucked. And it just like I wasn't making much headway until like it was Saturday. No, was it Saturday? No, it was Friday night. I was hanging out with some guys in car 3, the disabled guys. We were watching a movie, so I wouldn't have streamed anyway because I wouldn't be able to talk. But I said I don't know. I'm not sure why Danny would even be on the stream. He's caused so much trouble for the ringing. That's a whole thing. We're gonna talk about that after I talk about this. But my where was I? Maybe the chat distracted me from what I was saying. Oh no, I think okay. So I was hanging out with the guys from car 3, and as we were hanging out, like we were eating like all these snacks and stuff, and like I was like drinking a fair bit of water. I was drinking some Gatorade, like a whole thing of like just like normal Gatorade. And when I got back, I felt a little bit better. Didn't feel too bad. The next day, I woke up and like it's no pain at all. Everything was like perfectly fine. It was basically the way it was on day 1. A little bit of soreness, not too bad. And it's like, oh, that's cool. I must have like washed down whatever it was, when I was hanging out with the guys from car 3. And then Sunday, which was yesterday, it's completely fine. And today's completely fine too. Now, if you guys notice that my voice sounds a little bit weird, I do think I am coming down with a little bit of a cold. So that would explain why, my throat's not gonna be like as bad. I said I love Gatorade, don't you? It's okay. I just didn't want Mountain Dew because the caffeine. I rarely drink caffeinated drinks anymore. Mr. Pizza said Gatorade must be the cure for everything. No, I think it was really just like the amount of the amount of like stuff I was drinking. I don't think it was that it was Gatorade specifically. Mr. Pizza says I hate seafood, don't you? No, seafood is fire, dude. Dude, seafood's awesome. ISM says seafood is bae. I don't know. I don't know if I'd ever date seafood. That's just me. I mean, to each his own. Okay. So you guys, everyone in chat, you guys probably want to hear about the drama or whatever. And people who are watching the VOD probably just want an explanation for what the heck happened in the Discord. Especially if you guys were in the Discord. Because, I explained how to make a whole like Discord channel for it because it's not something that I ever had to deal with on a stream before. Let's see. Let me pull this up here. Okay, so there's a bit of a controversy because there's a guy who was in my Discord, in the Discord community, in like the bread gang. He's Daniel Lord. I don't know if he's still friends with them, but he hopped on the Discord at the same time as a bunch of people who hopped on, a bunch of people who are in the chat right now. ISM, that's a Icky Sticky Microorganism, Mr. Pizza, DJ LL, some other people. I know, what is it? Blue Penguin Studios is one of them too. So those, he like hopped on the Discord around the same time as them. And everything seemed fine. Like I didn't think that there was a problem at all, personally. But a couple tough things came to light. ISM says Danny's blocked on my end. Sure, yeah, of course. So a couple of things came to light. Firstly, apparently Daniel Lord had used the N-word a lot in other Discords. Which I thought was interesting. He hadn't used it in my Discord. But people had said that it was like a big problem, and they sent some screenshots and stuff. And you know, see, I wish that I'd gathered all of the stuff I had before. I know there was at least one screenshot. Actually, hold on, let me check and see this. DJL actually might have sent me a Discord. No, she only sent me the ones about being scared of sleeping. Let me dig. I mean, I'm not going to spend too much time looking, but I do think. I know there was at least one screenshot that got sent. Oh, ISM said I sent you it. Okay. Now I just have to see if I remember your Discord name. Oh yeah, you're Mini Wheat. I actually didn't know that. That's funny. Okay. So if you guys see this Discord, and I was getting messages like this all the time, and it was so weird because Dan Lord seemed like a fine person to me. Like I didn't have any trouble with him. But then like I got messages from DJLL, I got messages from him, and basically they were all amounting to please kick Daniel Lord from the bread gang. And everyone's like, oh, you don't know what person he is. You don't know what kind of dude this guy is. You don't know what kind of antics he's been up to. But I don't know, man. I don't know him. So I was just like, I don't know. I mean, you guys have to send me evidence that he's like a bad person for me to kick him or whatever. So, as you guys see in the DMs here, I said, well, what did he do? Imini and, I said, well, maybe don't pick him, but there's some things about him I think you should know. The Lord uses racial slurs and not in a joking manner. DJ LL's server, he was arguing with a black person who straight up used the N-word as an insult to get his way. It's worse that it was on Lily's server, but there's a feud there too. And that's something I'll get on to later. He once told Lily to kill herself when she was having an episode, and it was hard to talk her out of it because Danny told her to do it. Sure, some of his YTPs are funny. True. Very true. But Lily and I have put up with Danny's S-word for so long just for Mr. Pizza's sake. And that's something I didn't think about. I don't know what the Mr. Pizza's sake thing is all about. That's interesting. And Mr. Pizza's cut Danny off before for using racial slurs in normal conversation, but he defends Danny now. Just thought you know since he's in the bread gang. And so I was like, dude, that's terrible. Can you send me the receipts? I won't do anything without receipts. And then the example of him using the word right here. It says, bruh. Let's see. I don't know why I said this. I don't remember what I meant by that. Yeah, I do want everything to be aged, but this alone is pretty bad. Maybe I said I don't want to do anything. Maybe that's why I said I can't remember what I meant. It says, and bruh, he wasn't even joking, and that was used as an insult. It says, yeah, that much is pretty obvious. Depending on when it was done, I boot him. Because if it was a long time ago, he might have learned his lesson by now and do it again. Which is true. Like, I'm not on like the crazy like what's it called? Like cancel culture thing. And by the way, like I'm it's been said like, oh, you shouldn't do the stream about it, like you're just stirring up drama, whatever. Like I feel like if you didn't want people to talk about this sort of thing, then like you shouldn't have done it. It's like a pretty major oopsie on that front. But at the same time, like give everyone time to mature and grow and change. Like this dude, I'll come to it later, okay? Because it was a long time ago. He might have learned his lesson by now and may not do it again, bruh. And then bruh, I gotta talk to David Packman today, and that's something that we will talk about later on the stream because that's very cool. But then so I got that. I can't remember. I don't think I got anything from DJ LL about it. And then I had a message Daniel Lord because I wanted to hear like his side. But here's the thing. So, let me see. Yo, Bar, you're gonna help me out with something. Being famous and racist, the original thumbnail for Chang's edgy unboxing extravaganza has this on it. I don't care. I mean, I thought it was fine. Let's see. Because the thing is, he had told me, and this is another thing too, because he told me that he wanted to make me some thumbnails, which is fine. Like I'm not like I thought it was cool, so I was just like, hey, maybe some thumbnails, and then all this drama came up. It says here, it says in night some, I don't know, I don't know. And while when I'm not, I have black friends. I don't care if you're black, Chinese, Mexican, white, or whatever. I promise you, newbies. Is like, yeah, no, I didn't get that impression from the thumbnails because it's literally just a thumbnail for the video. But some people have still used it in one conversation before. What's up with that? And almost got DJ LL to commit suicide. And there are more messages in between these 2 days because lots of what's going on in the Discord. And since I kicked Daniel Lord from the Discord, like not all the messages are going to show up, but basically he was saying like, oh, it's fake. The slur stuff didn't happen. If I remember correctly, maybe correct me in the chat if I'm wrong. But he was like, oh yeah, no, none of the stuff like actually happened. By the way, I am gonna get to everyone in the chat. I just want to kind of like explain all my thoughts while I still have them in my head. So he had spent a little bit of time being like, yo, none of this stuff had ever happened. But then like people started posting screenshots and then he stopped talking. Because but then he didn't even apologize even at that point. Okay, because if you look on the Discord here, right? So this is the Discord channel which you can join if you click the link in the description. I made a new thing here. Yeah, it's on the 18th. Permanent ban Daniel Lord for relatively using racial slur and denying it in the face of proof rather than apologizing. And that happened on the 19th. So I think that was probably right after this conversation here is when I decided to kick him. Then we have this here, Daniel Lord said, so I thought I'll have to talk to you instead of asking a person to explain to you the situation. It really did slip out like PewDiePie back in 2018. Didn't mean it's a racist thing. Didn't mean it at all. And I've heard the word like a million times around my friends. That's interesting. That's interesting. What friends? This is interesting. So I stayed with that thinking, and for DJ LL, no idea how to figure that situation out. The screenshot was real, and I thought she was joking since Evans Villa, get out of my chat. Heard the word like a million times around my friends, so I say it without thinking. And for her, no wait, sorry, I'm terrible at reading stuff like this. Okay, I've heard the word like a million times around my friends, so I say it without thinking. And for DJ LL, I have no idea how to figure that situation out. The screenshot was real, and I thought she was joking, since I didn't know at all about her, but now I know. And after I got explained who she is, then I felt sorry. Didn't mean to do anything, I promise. I don't want anything to escalate the situation any further. And everyone's calling me racist, and I feel angry, as I don't want to be known for saying the N-word or that racist guy. I hope you understand what I've said, and hope you have a good day. To which I responded with this here, like, regardless of how you meant it, I mean, as I'm guessing a white person, you should know that the N-word is a word you should never say, especially outside of a quoting or dictionary context. Furthermore, even though you said you denied it, until I banned you from the server, which is true, and I thought that was hilarious. I thought that was hilarious. I also got the indication that you. I also got no. I said not. I meant no. I also got no indication that you apologized after using the N-word a month ago. And if that wasn't enough, You also went and told DJ LL to kill herself, almost convincing her to do so. And again, got no indication that you apologized for that either. You didn't even apologize for that here. I appreciate you reaching out, but I'm not sure that your apologies are genuine. And even if they are, they're not enough to convince on the fact that you high-key played yourself not once, but twice in this situation. So, that's everything. That's like everything that happened. So, those are just the facts, right? Not throwing out any accusations about anyone. I'm just saying everything that happened. So I'm not going to explain, why I did what I did in like kind of my perspective behind all of this. Excuse me, because I'm taking an approach to this that I don't think. Congratulations, you made yourself. Yeah, I'm taking an approach to this that I don't think many would. And I have a perspective that I hope people come away from the stream and come away from the video with, which is, well, I'll say that last. But first, I decided to kick him from the community. He's permabanned, probably not coming back to the server. Here's my main reason why I did that was because everyone makes mistakes. So I'm not gonna say that everyone needs to be perfect in order to be in my community and in my Discord. However, a couple things. One, it's kind of obvious that like in modern society, I've never been a big fan of the use of the N-word. I don't say the N-word myself. But like another thing too is like in society, it's like a big thing. Like if you're a white person, like saying the N-word is generally frowned upon. It's a thing. Like like you don't have a bunch of white people walking around using the N-word and the one dude's like, hey, you're not supposed to say that word, and they're like, really? So it's common knowledge, that just white people are not, supposed to use that word. There are other factors that were in that message that are kind of interesting and humorous, but I don't think they're necessarily relevant to the conversation. So I'll just leave them be. I'm not gonna kick them while he's down necessarily. So, there's that whole thing of, he's saying these words. He probably knew that, like, there are words that, like, you're not supposed to be saying. But the biggest thing for me, there are two big things for me, right? So, firstly, because not only did he use the N-word, but it was like a month ago, and there was no apology for that, which I thought was interesting, especially since like everyone was like accusing him of like saying these things. And the second was what was I gonna say? Oh yeah, the second was that he like denied it even in the face of evidence. Which, like, here's the thing: everyone can make mistakes, and that's fine. But like, if people are just like, "Yo, you did this thing and it was whack," and you were like, "Nah, I didn't do this thing," but then like people are like, "Yo, yes, you did. Here's a picture of you doing it," and they're still like, "Nah, I didn't do that." Like, at that point, it's a little bit much. Like, that's the part where it's like, eh. Yeah, another thing too is like I didn't get any indication that when he used it like previously, which I heard was like a month ago, at the time when it happened, at least from that particular screenshot. I was also told that he used it heavily, but I didn't see enough quotes to corroborate that necessarily. So I'm gonna treat it as hearsay because I have no proof of that. However, there's no indication that like after all of the times that he used the N-word, he ever apologized for those. And for me, that was just kind of like, it doesn't sound like he actually used the N-word. No, sorry. It doesn't sound like he was actually sorry for it. Because he said it multiple times and didn't say sorry again. Now he's just saying sorry because I kicked him out of the Discord. Like, literally, the only reason he's apologizing is because I kicked him out of the Discord. If I didn't kick him out of the Discord, I don't think he'd apologize. I think he'd just like be quiet and have let it blow over. But yeah, like if someone's like, yo, like if someone like exposes you, is like, yo, you do this thing, just like, be like, I'm sorry, whatever. At the same time, I don't want people to take this clip or like clip this video or the stream and like hold it over his head like forever. This is just something that's like time sensitive. It's happening now. I'm doing this to explain everything that happened. But like, if you're gonna like 5 years from now, like pull this out, like, because this tends to happen. People get canceled, right? Like, you know, they get canceled, they lose a bunch of fans and followers, and then they rise up again because they're actually good at making the content that they make. And I think that like there's a chance that like this happens with Daniel Lord, which, you know, I think is probably fine if that happens. Yeah, you know, that he rises back up again. But here's the thing. So, shoot, what was I saying? This is terrible. This has been happening to me earlier today. Like I'm in the middle of talking and I completely forget what I was trying to say. I really need to gather my thought again. Oh yeah, like 5 years from now, let's say he rises back up, gets more views than he has now, like average views per video. That would be fun. That'd be cool. And let's say that also he stops using the N-word, goes years without using the N-word. I don't want people to be pulling out this video, being like, "Yo, Daniel Lord's racist," blah blah blah. Like, here's the thing, and I don't even know, like, see, because I don't know Daniel Lord's heart. Only God knows the heart. So I can't necessarily even say for myself that he's racist, but saying the N-word's a pretty big flag. But I don't know. I don't know enough about his like actual conduct in person to know. All I know is what he said, which was not really okay. He didn't seem to be sorry for it, so I kicked him. Is what it is. But like 5 years from now, 10 years from now, 20 years from now, he's probably, I think there's a slim chance that he's still using the N-word back then. So I do not want people taking this video and like even a year from now, if he's genuinely changed, to be like, hey, this is who Daniel Lord is. He's like doing all these things, blah blah blah. Because the fact of the matter is, if people are gonna take this video and in 3 years in the future be like, this is who Daniel Lord really is. No, it's not. Y'all stupid and gullible if you're falling for that stuff. Because here's the thing, it's not who this video, you know, this entire situation is not who Daniel Lord is 3 years in the future. I don't even know necessarily that this is who Daniel Lord is today. I just know this is who Daniel Lord seemed to be as of a month ago when he last used the N-word, at least from the evidence that I saw. So, I mean, yeah, no, don't hold this over his head forever. This is just like, learn your lesson, dude. We know that you're not like actually sorry, but you know, hope you change in the future. That's like, at least that's like my perspective. You know, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe you actually are sorry, but you did a terrible job of showing it. I'm gonna say that. But you know what? Your long-term conduct will show whether or not you've changed. Because don't change if you've changed. That's like kind of how it works. So yeah, it's not a big deal. It's merely an administrative thing. Like if you want to watch Daniel Lord, that's fine. If you're not going to unsubscribe from Daniel Lord, that's perfectly okay. If you're going to keep watching all his content, keep on talking to him on Discord, keep him in your Discord servers, I'm fine with that. It's okay. This is just a personal choice that I made. Because everyone should be left up to make their own choices. Because I could be wrong. He could be truly sorry about that. But I personally don't think that. But I could be wrong. So that's the whole situation. And, all right, I'm gonna delve into chat here. But thanks. Also, please, if anyone shares this video, please make sure they go all the way to the end, because I definitely don't want this to be maliciously repurposed. That would be horrific, and definitely not what I intended for this segment of my stream. Okay, a lot of chats here. I'm scrolling through them all. Let's see. Try to get back to the one that's most recent, or the one that's the oldest one I haven't read. Let's see. Wait, ISub said he sent me something. I don't know. I don't see it. Let me double check. Oh yeah, no. I read that earlier. Okay. Daniel Lord said, I hear the word being slapped around in lobbies such as COD lobbies or Fortnite lobbies. Oh yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, that makes sense. When you sent me that message, I didn't even pay attention to it at first. That part, and it just hit me like friends. But it makes sense. Internet friends, like people online. Like, I don't know. So you weren't hanging around with like the Tiki Torch boys of Alabama, and they're just running around saying the N-word. I said the worst word I could think of at the time, and regret doing this so much. Let's see. Yeah, I kicked you out of the Discord. The Lord says, the Lord says, I promise I'm sorry. I'm super sorry. I have to go. Family's making me go to sleep. Yeah, it's fine. Yeah, go to sleep. The VOD will be up. It's fine. I just said, sorry, the damage has already been done. I hope it's not permanent. I just wanted to explain what happened and why I kicked him from the server. Mr. P said, believe it or not, he's been clean from racial slurs in recent days. So maybe he's clean now, but only time will tell. Clean recent days, sure. I don't know about recent months. But yeah, only time will tell. Give the dude like time to grow and mature. Don't don't act like he'll always be saying N-words for the rest of his life. That's stupid. Let's see. ISM, yeah, he did lie about it. Yeah, that's what I thought. Let's see. ISM said, I heard it from my friends. I mean, if it's from COD, I understand him hearing it. Still not saying it though. I don't get that. Still don't get that. Let's see. Miniwheat said he tried pulling a mini lad. That doesn't end well. I don't understand. I don't know the mini lad situation. ISM said, congratulations, you played yourself. Yeah. We're certainly not perfect. I've already posted 2 memes. You're definitely not perfect. Mrs. Pizza, I can assure you of this. If he drops the N-word again, I'll expose him through my community tab. A lot of people in his audience from my channel, so yeah, that would do major damage to his channel. I don't think the goal should be harming this dude. Like, that's really dumb and vindictive. I don't think that like the point should be like, oh yeah, I'm gonna post this stuff about what he did so that people won't like him anymore. Like, that's not the point. I just wanted to explain what happened in this specific like point in time. If people don't like him anymore, that's his fault. I'm not even really making value judgments about like what he's done, or except that like he shouldn't have done it and it's wrong, and I can't understand why he did that. But if your goal is to bring him damage, you shouldn't do it. Zabisa said, he may be sorry now. I got months worth of proof of his N-word usage. Want me to find them? Sure. I mean, I'm not gonna promise that I'll use it though. I mean, what would I use it for? I already explained what happened. And however long he said the N-word or whatever, I don't think it would change my decision. It's a permaban. What else do you want me to do? I'm not gonna block him on YouTube. What do you want? I said that once you forgive Danny, you try to be all buddy. Danny didn't beg for forgiveness. He wouldn't have ended up in the server for him to use the N-word. That's interesting. I said, forgive him this week. He was messaging me nonstop. Made like 3 videos about me. Like, holy crap, we're not friends. That's interesting. Mr. Pizza said, can we get a rip from my Discord server? Why What's wrong with your Discord? I mean, you can always use mine. ISM said no. Mr. Pizza says, I mean, he's 17, so we should know better right away. Yeah, no, we live in a society, and society says white people don't use the N-word. Like, 5-year-olds probably know not to use the N-word. Like, white 5-year-olds probably do. Like, I do not understand why he thought it was fine to use the N-word. I'm not saying that just because he said the N-word he's racist. I don't think that's fair at all to say. But I will say it just doesn't make sense that he said what he said. Is what it is. Is what it is. All right. So, let's see. ISM said Newbie was the agenda for the stream. Yeah, I'm about ready to move on from this. This is dragging on a bit long. No new ground is being covered. I've answered everybody's questions. Let's actually get this bread, gang. Okay. So, hold on. Sorry about that sound right there. So, I want to talk about this. You know, actually, I don't need that. I don't need the earbuds. I'll talk about this. So, if you guys remember, I reacted to this video once of this guy who goes to my college, which is Cedarville University, Mason A. Kimball, making a video about, Cedarville petition about Elevation Church, Hillsong Church, Bethel music stuff being played in chapel, us singing their songs or whatever. There's a, there's a whole like controversy and thing, and there was a petition sent out across the university saying these churches have bad theology. Like, we should never hear stuff from them because like they say things are theologically a little bit off. And I agree only from the perspective of, the way the licensing works, we give them money every time we play one of their songs. That's the only problem I have with it. Or that's the only level at which I support. Like, heretics can make great worship music that Christians can use for worship. I think that's fine. But I left him a comment because if you guys remember, I thought I sent him this comment right here. You guys can read it. I'm not going to read it. Because that would, if I was to read it, it would take me another 30 minutes on stream, which you guys probably don't have. He sent me this reply. I thought he said some things that were interesting. So I sent him another reply, but or maybe it didn't send, or something happened, but when I went back to check and see if he replied to my reply, it wasn't there. So I rewrote it, said all these things. I did it on stream actually. And then I checked my YouTube today, and he responded. So I want to dig into this. I want to read this. I have not read this, and I think this would be really, really interesting to read. So I'm gonna get some water. This cold has been really attacking my throat. All right, let's do this. Now I'll answer your questions by paragraph. So I guess this one, because I had a bunch of paragraphs. It's whatever. We should all be trained in discernment. The way it is done is through the Bible. The Bible is the perfect lens through which we can view the world properly. We want this better discernment. We must look to God, not potentially place ourselves in dangerous places. And that's interesting. I don't know that. Yeah. I don't know what argument can be made that. I just don't think listening to Bethel music is all that dangerous. Honestly, listening to Joel Osteen is not dangerous. Just use discernment. And I don't think that false teaching is not dangerous if you have good discernment. So I don't understand why, where's the connect of, if we want discernment, don't need to put, that's like saying, because discernment is spiritual self-defense, right? Belief said in that one song, protect your life. Discernment is, is when you protect your life. You protect your spiritual health. That's what discernment is. Discernment is spiritual self-defense. And so would you do when you want to practice self-defense? You put yourself on the kind of a level where it's like, okay, I know I'm not necessarily going to die in this scenario, but, I am going to, like, practice some of the skills that I will need to employ self-defense in the future. And you're not going to be like, oh yeah, I'm never going to be in a dangerous situation, but I am going to learn self-defense. What? I don't know. Like, it's not like that. You learn discernment so that you can navigate this world that we're in. And when you're confronted with lies, then you can counter them. Now, and that's completely different from this perspective, which says that we should shelter ourselves from lies so that we don't get deceived by them. If you're afraid you're going to get deceived by lies so you never listen to them, I mean, there's some self-esteem issues there too, but but up your discernment game. There's no reason to not up your discernment game as a Christian. So I just can't get down with that. I don't understand. Number 2, we're not just the private elements of your comments. Yes, that's where I said, I believe, believing 2 John to be 100% prescriptive, what causes you to view it as such? How then are those who are like members of cults, like Mormonism, to be drawn out of such cult, blah, blah, blah. So he said he wouldn't address the pragmatic elements. I really do not care if a doctrine is practical, but only if it is biblical. Every command in the entire Bible is 100% prescriptive. What? 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 Every command. I'm so confused. How is this even true? Like, Pharaoh said to throw all the newborn babies into the river. I don't think that command is for us today. I don't think Christians are called to throw newborn babies into the river, but that's me personally. Like, and didn't Herod do the same thing when Jesus was around? I don't think that the proper application of the Bible either is that when we see Jesus, we should kill him. And when we see people who are, it just doesn't make any sense to me. Every command in the entire Bible is 100% prescriptive. There are plenty of bad, evil people in the Bible who gave commands. Is that prescriptive? I don't understand. I don't understand that. The question is whether the prescription is for us. That's interesting. That is interesting. It's a good qualifier. I like that. Relatively. For example, sacrificial system was fulfilled by Christ. Okay, it's good. It's good. So sacrifice laws no longer apply. Since 1 John was written to people who live in the same covenant we live in, it is 100% prescriptive for us. I don't know if that's true. Okay, because there's the passage. Let me look this up. Because I do want to make sure I'm quoting the scripture properly. Let's see. Your feet in KJV, because that's the best version of the Bible, boys. Sorry, everyone in the chat, if you didn't come here to hear from the Bible, well, you're hearing from the Bible. Okay, well, here's the command right here to everyone who's living in the new covenant. Matthew 10:14. And whoever will not receive you nor hear your words, when you depart from that house or city, shake the dust from your feet. Now, how prescriptive do you think that is? It's not. Not in a literal way. I don't think. I just don't think that's prescriptive. I don't see it and I don't understand it. Since First John was written to people who lived in the same covenant we live in, it is 100% prescriptive to us. And again, as I explained earlier in that paragraph, I can't get down with that. That newbie is gonna need some Jesus if he's gonna watch the YTPs reset. I need Jesus every day, man. Honestly, like not even joking. I believe any reference to you moving your hips could cause weak believers to stumble. So, I don't know. I think there are certain scenarios in which if you know for sure that there are people, like, you personally specifically know, hey, this person is so weak that talking about moving hips is gonna make him stumble, then don't be talking around about like moving your hips. Then I guess this believer has some problems if talking about moving your hips is making him stumble. But at the same time, when you're at a public group, right? A general audience. Wait, newbie is reacting to YTPs today. Yes, I am. I'm going through all of the React requests today. If you're talking to a general audience, there is no expectation that a considerable amount of individuals there are like necessarily going to be weak Christians. Like, let's say like you're somewhere and there are like 1,000 people, and you're like, I kind of want a Bud Light. But then, like, what are you gonna do? Ask every single person, hey, are you a weak Christian? Will this make you stumble? No. If anything, it's up to the weak Christian himself to be like, hey, yo, man, that's not cool. I'm not a fan of that. Like, I don't think. First of all, I don't like because there are two categories of like the causing other believers to stumble, right? There's the causing them to stumble and sin themselves, or secondly, causing unnecessary division and strife because people have different beliefs about like what is sin and what is not. Do we eat seafood? Do we not? Do we put that pork stuff in that pot? I don't know. I don't know. But so they're two different things, and so you could violate any two of those things in a general audience, and I don't think that that's necessarily a breaking of any biblical commandment, because it's a general audience. If it's more specific, and you know that it's like a more targeted audience, to be like, I'm not gonna do these things because I know that these people are here. Let's see. Initially, the fact that lyrics are harmless does not mean that they are the best. No lyrics are the best. No lyrics are the best. If you're looking for the best lyrics, you would never sing any worship songs. Maybe you would sing one, but only if you were singing that one is because it's the best. You can't expect perfection out of everything you consume. That's really unreasonable. I hope you don't have those expectations on yourself, because that's gonna leave you depressed. Let's see. We're supposed to think on whatever is true, whatever is honorable, whatever is right, whatever is pure, whatever is lovely, whatever is of good repute. If there's any excellence, if there's anything worthy of praise. And that's Philippians 4:8, NASB 1994. Hebrews 12 also says that we are to cast off everything that hinders us, not just sinful things. Now, I will say this. I'm a little bit biased. Nice. Good job, ISM. That's good. I'm a little bit biased because I guess I'm not a weak Christian who, like, when being referenced, when like be like, hey, yo, this person moved their hips, that doesn't make me stumble. I don't know if that necessarily makes me a strong Christian, but I guess from his category, I'm not necessarily a weak Christian. So maybe I am biased because, he does say here, Hebrews 12, also, well, not just him, the Bible really, tells us that we are to cast off everything that hinders us, not just sinful things. Now, I will say, I'm a little bit biased because I know that for me, this does not hinder me. So I will say that there's like a bit of a bias there. But at the same time, I don't think there's a reasonable expectation that most people, a song where it's like swinging my hips like yeah, it's just gonna cause a bunch of like helpless like virgin Christian men to like just go like stumble and fall into sin like a stack of dynamo. What are they called? Dominoes. I don't, I don't really see that connection there. Not something that I completely understand. Let's see. We're called to redeem the time, make the best use of it. Ephesians 5:16. Being good stewards of our life is not merely abstaining from sin, but intentionally doing good. That's also true. There's sins of omission that have to do with that have to do with what we failed to do rather than what we did. And that's true. However, I believe much of that song fell under sin of commission category. I'm not sure what's I don't understand what's being commissioned. Regardless, was not redeeming the time for a positive purpose of glorifying God. I mean, no, it wasn't a church service. It was, but then again, I think we do come from different perspectives, because I think you didn't mention earlier in the comment thread that you didn't believe that Christians should have like fun that isn't necessarily 100% edifying, like neutral content, like I don't know, watching someone say random jokes, like stand-up comedy that's not lewd, but just like isn't necessarily Christian or edifying either. I get the impression that you wouldn't like something like that. Let's see. 4, we cannot compartmentalize our lives. And that's a reference to Family Feud. And that kind of touched on what I just said. We cannot compartmentalize our lives. Just because something was intended for entertainment, which is a bad intention anyway. What? That's interesting. You might want to throw away a lot of your CCM then, your Toby Mac. That does not mean that it is okay to joke about sins. They were not giving any strategies on how to fight it. They were joking about it and laughing. Yeah, no, I mentioned again, and I think they said this too. It's not even close. It's not even chapel. Which they say chapel isn't church. It's not church. It's not chapel. This is a fun event. If you weren't ready to have fun, if like having fun breaks your brain, then you shouldn't have gone to chapel that day. Let's see. There was no element of rebuke in the entire segment, and it made light of sin. I don't know if that's true. I think that the way that some people had reacted to the comments about faith kind of insinuated that, like, I think I was kind of getting you to more closely define what exactly you meant, but there are some claims and reputation that like, oh, bad things happen in Apple, blah blah blah, and those are things that like the things that are rumored, I suppose, are things that like most Christians probably wouldn't say are like, the most wholesome things for Christians to partake in. And I think the reaction was a reflection of like the general sentiment of, ooh, the things that happen in Apple, those aren't even okay. Oh, they even mentioned that. Wow. Like, not even, I don't think it makes light of it. Even, I think it just like brings to the forefront like, oh wow, even these RAs sort of acknowledge this reputation that Apple has. I don't care if somebody talks about sin in the context of fighting it, but no one would say that this is what happened at Live at 10. True. 5. You are right that this reputation might not be a fact. My sincere hope is that it's not a fact. However, the building does have a reputation, which is why people laughed. Dr. White even pretended to think it was not funny and then indicated that he was just kidding. Evidently, Apple does have a certain reputation. The reputation was the reason for this distasteful joke. Regardless of what happens it is not okay to make jokes about what Apple has a reputation for. Unless Apple has another reputation that I'm not aware of. I think we all know I was making jokes about that building. I don't know the problem with making jokes about that building. I don't know any problem making a joke about that building. I actually had to gain insight from others on that issue who confirmed Apple's reputation. As a freshman, I had never actually heard about this until Live at 10. Ooh, that's interesting. That's interesting. Because, yeah, I don't know. I find that interesting. So I came in with no presuppositions. Really followed the facts after the event, and I was disgusted by the results of my investigation. He's a freshman. Number 6. The problem with the jokes is that they gave no edifying information. Do I need to read the rest of this paragraph? I'm skimming this. I don't agree with this. But I mean, I said whatever I would say in the rebuttal earlier, so I'm just gonna read this and move on. All things must be done for profitable reasons. We only have one short life. There's no time to play games, especially Halo with Dr. White and Brock Hall. No, I'm joking. No, there's no time to play games, especially with important topics like that. If someone made a joke about Christians being slaughtered in Afghanistan, no one would question that it was wrong to make the jokes are like to slaughter Christians in Afghanistan. Therefore, we shouldn't question that it is wrong to make jokes about other inappropriate things. Well, sorry for the delayed response. Things have been crazy lately. I completely understand. Like, this stream has been like the proof of that. But I will say on that note, somebody made a joke about Christians being slaughtered in Afghanistan. No one would say that it's wrong, therefore we shouldn't question that it is wrong to make jokes about other inappropriate things. I will say, I don't know that slaughtering Christians in Afghanistan is inappropriate. It's wrong though. It's bad, but inappropriate is not the word I would use. Inappropriate, like, is something that, like, is typically referred to as something like you hide the children from it, but it's like a fact of life that, like, adults can just keep on stepping to and they're fine. That's generally what that word is used for. I don't know that he entirely used that appropriately. Like if some gangbanger out in, like, wherever, like, went and shot somebody and there was like a guy who, like, saw it happen, no one would be like, hey, that's inappropriate. like that's not the phraseology one would use. Morally wrong. I think that's a closer comparison of two things there. I've been reading this for a while. I'll reply to it eventually. I don't feel like responding to it right now. A lot of it's not even. I don't know if half of it is worth responding to. Especially since there are things that we've already established that we disagree on. So, like, you know, civil discussion, just, like, agree, disagree, and move on. Like, that's, like, instead of just, like, being back and forth, like, oh, well, I disagree. Like, well, yeah, I disagree too. We knew that we disagreed. We disagreed from the beginning. But anyways, there were some things that I had scheduled. I'm probably going to reshuffle some things. So I wasn't going to do this right after talking about those three things, but I am going to start reacting to some YTPs. Hold on, let me see here. You get this? And not everything I'm going to be reacting to here is a YTP. Excuse me. There's a, hold on, let me see. There's just a lot of stuff that I've been wanting to get to. ISM says the time has come, boys. Yes! The time has come. In one of my threads in React requests for some reason, ISM said, I think we need a break from Danny for the rest of the stream. I don't know. I don't care if he goes back in the chat, but I'm just not. I said everything that needed to be said. What else should I say? What do you want me to show more screenshots of him using the N-word? I don't need to. Why would I do that? All right, let's see. I need to pull up all the YTPs. Let's see. His y'all sent me a lot. Actually, hold on. Let me see. Okay, I think this should be good. This should be good. Oh no, I did watch that one, and I did watch the Cocaine Dinosaur. I watched that. I think I watched that. Even if I didn't, I'm just not gonna watch it today. Let's see. There's a piece of, yeah, I agree. Locado's Little Stack. Or Locado's Little Stack. I think I watched that one too. Yeah, this is by Shark T10. It's called And His Name is John Cena. So, really excited to check this out and see what his name is. Hey! Yo! That's perfect! And that's great because it fits thematically. Yo! I feel like this is gonna be like the weird level of like unexpected humor. Where it's like, it pops in at unexpected places, but it happens so much that eventually you just start expecting it.
So yeah, I'm a kid, and I'm also a goofball, and a wingnut, and a knucklehead McSpagatron.
What's going on here?
But most of all, I'm...
Hey, settle down.
I'm...
Take it easy. What the
Well done. There's some good timing.
You're going to love this. Trust me. What you're seeing now is my normal state.
Also, don't DMCA me for this. Whoever owns this show, I'm not doing what is this, Yu-Gi-Oh? I'm not just watching Yu-Gi-Oh.
This is a Super Saiyan. And this is what is known as a Super Saiyan that has ascended past a Super Saiyan.
What?
Or you could just call this a Super Saiyan 2.
What is that? What does that mean?
John Cena!
What is this? Silliness.
Well, he's taking the subway. Don't mind us, she just needs to use the elevator.
Wait! Who are you?
You know who I am.
I do?
Your friendly neighbor.
Yo, I was so wrapped up in that, I didn't even think that would happen. Yo. Hold on, wait. The, chat says, Newt needs to turn up the volume of the video. I don't hear what is John Cena. Oh, shoot. I've been messing with my settings a little bit. I'm sorry about that. I didn't know it was so quiet. I'm just trying to make sure that when I'm talking and a video's playing, like the video isn't drowned out by let me see, there we go. The volume isn't drowned out by whatever's playing. I mean, I can turn up the gain. I'll turn up a little bit. I won't turn up too much. Because hopefully if you're having trouble hearing it, you can just turn it up on your end. So it said, I don't have a problem with it. Well, but you can't hear it. I feel like it's a big part of it, of like the experience. Personally, like, well, let me rewind and check the audio levels a bit.
It's a Super Saiyan 2.
By the way, that's terribly corny stuff.
This is John Cena.
Oh, let's see. Yeah. All right, I put it back on max volume. Okay. Hopefully that works. Oh shoot, hold on.
You're going to
Hold on.
love this. Trust me. What you're seeing
Okay,
now
hopefully that works.
is John Cena. Well,
We did see this already, didn't we?
your friend.
What a character!
Come closer. I need.
What do you need? John Cena.
Everyone needs a little bit of John Cena, especially the Chinese Communist Party.
One never told you what happened to your father.
He told me enough. He told me you killed him.
No. I am
John Cena.
Nice. That's good. That's good.
Orale, vato. We're trying to see that product. Yo, Sleepy, what's up, homie? You know my cousin, Sad Boy.
I think you got the wrong guy, Holmes.
Everyone's saying that Barrio Sleepy, he like the Mexican Wolverine. And my brother, he want to see that product.
When he talking?
I never...
John Cena.
That original clip is so funny. If you guys haven't seen it yet, you definitely should. Really funny. Let's see. All right. I gotta grab next thing. This is by ISM. This is DJLL, Dream of Memes. This is gonna be interesting. A Y2P of DJLL. Okay. Also, by the way, back in the day, I'm actually almost out of it. I need to go buy some more. These bad boys. Practical chips. They're fire. Ah, my weak bro. Dude. All the salt. I don't know if you can see all the salt. Nah, y'all can't see. There's a lot of salt in here. Clip notes. All right, here we go. DJ
You have
LL.
to see this video.
Because you.
What did? Wait. What did he even say?
You have to see this
What
video.
did she even-
Because you.
What was that? I want to check the volume levels real quick because I want to make sure that it's not too loud.
You have to see
Because I kind of
this
have an
video.
idea of where I want the.
Because you.
Oh, it's a little loud. Turn it down a bit. Cool. 'Cause I have an idea of what I want the volume levels to be.
It's not very good.
Me.
John Cena.
Cut.
If you're not having a good day, ISM is here to make it better.
Nice.
What's up, guys? DJ freaking weird.
Oh, good God.
And, yeah, I'm actually Mr. Pizza.
What?
Nice.
Having a good and fruit punch. I'm gonna show you guys what I use for my videos. So I have Freddie Mercury.
Want everyone to get fucked all night, every day.
What?
I'm doing.
What's that even from?
Fucked all night, every
What
day.
is that?
I'm doing.
Your mom.
No.
I'm doing crack, and it's currently.
What?
I think I just spit out my soda. Coca-Cola bottle.
I don't think so, liar.
I don't.
Oh, wait, what?
I think I just spit out my soda. Coca-Cola.
Funny. That's funny. She called it Pepsi. It's clearly Pepsi.
Bottle.
I don't think so, liar.
Drink it. Drink.
Wait, what glass is that? I think I literally bought that and it's coming tomorrow.
I don't give it.
Yo, wait, Craig. I think he's busy. But anyways, I bought I ordered some glasses like that on Amazon and they were coming like tomorrow. So that's crazy. I didn't know that you had them.
Drink it. Drink it. It's dope.
Where do you guys get all these clips from?
He whispers in my ear, "This is my swamp." He grabs me with his powerful ogre hands and puts me on my hands and knees. I'm ready.
What is that?
Was it just like on my knee and do everything?
Is that the original? I wonder if that's the original.
I'm ready.
So there was a dislike on my knee, and whoever disliked it,
How dare you?
you're such a pizza.
Today we're counting down our picks for the
Does DJ LO actually curse? I don't know, because you guys are editing it in there. I don't know. That's funny.
top 10 times anime characters stopped holding back.
Comment down below, and I will start some beef.
Oh
Crack,
No.
crack into a crack hole. Now you whisk your crack.
that was art.
I'm not really pretty much a good at thing of doing whisking crack. Now carefully put the crack onto the pan. Grab a crack tia and put your crack on it.
Crack tia.
With that.
A few minutes later.
I'm not really pretty much a good at you let me know.
Why does this feel like this is like?
I'm sorry. I just wanted to break.
How do these people like? How do you guys just like take random clips of random things and turn it into like actual narrative fiction? I'll never understand how you guys are so good at doing that.
You don't know what to do.
5 minutes later.
Lily has died at the age of 15 from LSD.
What?
We learned about a minute ago that she had died.
That's good editing. That's so good. That's insane.
Lily has died at the age of 15 from LSD, which we learned about a minute ago that she had died.
That's good. That's good.
If you smack a watermelon, it will play on me.
Dinner.
What was the what was that? That was fun. That was good. That was good. Thanks for sending that. Pieces of the volume level so perfect. That's awesome. That's awesome. That's great. It's great. It's great. This is me when she had like 200 subscribers. Wow. Yeah, that's actually around the same time I started streaming, actually. Because that's like July 2021. I mean, I've been streaming for years, but like actually like streaming consistently, that's like around when I started. You said we got gnomes? What does that mean? I said the point if you had so much fun editing. Yeah. Shoot, I opened Spotify on accident. My bad. I'm going to go to Discord and grab another YTP. Let's see. What is this? Y'all. I don't know how long I'm gonna keep doing these, man.
I shit myself today.
This is good. That's fun.
It's really fun and stings. Bitches on my dick. The only thing I need. The pain that tears my butthole. The old familiar feel. Try to kill the gate all away. But I remember everything. What have I become? My favorite friend.
What?
Everyone
What?
I know takes.
I don't know. I will say, I'm a little bit tired of watching videos with that word in there. I will say. I finished this one, but I'm gonna say that's like this is the last time. Like a lot of edgy things I've taken in these streams, and that's what it was like. I'm just not okay with it being in my streams over and over again. But let's continue.
In the ears, and you could sum me all.
This would work so much better if like the audio like stuff actually was well edited.
My entire cost, I will lay you down. I will make you come.
I like how the lyrics on this would make a lot more sense than the other ones.
I wear this sexy thong upon my pubic hair.
Where else would you wear it?
Fucking dirty thoughts. I cannot resist. Beneath the stains of jizz, the feeling disappears. You are such a bitch. I am still the queer.
That's good.
What have I
That's good.
become? My favorite friend.
Not a fan of that.
Everyone I know takes your dick in the ears. And you could sum me all. My entire call. I will lay you down.
I'm gonna wait till the end. I'm gonna wait till the end. Hold on.
I will make you come. If I could sum again, a million days, I would find myself. I would find I am gay.
I think you could have a million takeaways from that video. I think the biggest one is it's impossible to have any amount of editing to make Hurt by Johnny Cash sound bad. I think that should be the takeaway. If anybody has a takeaway from this reaction, I hope that's it. But that would have worked so good. That would have worked so good if the actual sound was edited a little bit better. It would have flowed really great. Anyways, I got this other one.
Mine's bigger than yours. What? My pizza. It's a
What? What is this? This is great. Oh, these old commercials. Hold on. These old commercials. I love these. These are great.
Mine's bigger than yours. What? My pizza. It's a
I also like how
Mine's
he's a fine actor.
Bigger than yours.
What? And then you have this dude who's just like so terribly bad.
Mine's bigger than yours. What? My pizza. It's a Paolini's pizza and it's a
But it's funny, it's like what? Sir.
Mine's bigger than yours. What? My pizza. It's a Paolini's pizza and it's a heck of a lot bigger than yours. Is it good? Best in the city. Paolini's uses only the freshest.
See, it doesn't see like look, it doesn't matter like if it's big, it's cool, but it also has to be good. Very important.
Ingredients like homemade dough, 100% mozzarella cheese. Stop it! You should try the lasagna too. I don't know why you ordered from that other place.
Me either. Just a bad habit, I guess.
Better break that habit fast before you starve.
I'm calling Paulini's right now. What's the number?
It's easy. 881-FAST.
Hey, that spells fast.
For a quick lunch, dinner, or an emergency late night.
Yo, are they still around? I'm gonna look this up. This is gonna be fun to look at. To look up. What is this? Palito's Buffalo Pizza, Pizza Buffalo. I bet they're still around. Curse Commercials Wiki. Ha! They're on the wiki. Wait! That wasn't even like a crack? That's like the actual commercial? Yo! I thought that was just like the same edit that you guys use in all your memes, but I guess it is, but like yeah, what? That's awesome. That's awesome. ISM says that one almost works even with the edgy layer. Yeah. ISM says mine's bigger than yours. No, I don't think so. And I'm 21, so I think I have a little bit of the advantage over you. Let's see. Close Buffalo businesses that have on things. Wow. No, it's great. Like, it's also the level where it's like, it's not so explicit. It's like completely inappropriate either. That's what makes it awesome, in my opinion. Like, I like a little bit of edginess, but like, if you go over the edge, you're just like being all ridiculous, like, then yeah, it is fun, but you really limit the audience. Like, not everyone's gonna be into it. Okay. So we got this video. I did watch a video essay about this person, Poppy, before, which was interesting. The whole scenario around it was interesting. If you ever get a chance, check out like her whole story. Oh, is this the full? Oh, this is the full video. I thought her videos were like a few minutes long. I didn't know they were like 25 seconds long. Come on. Okay.
This is a piece of bread.
Let's get this bread, gang. Let's go.
This is a piece of bread. This is what a piece of bread looks like.
You know, I think she's right. Yeah. Huh. Didn't think about that. No, that's just disturbing. Are all her videos this weird? Like, hold on, here's another one.
$3:36? Oh no, I'm late. I'm so sorry, but I have to get going. 3 + 3 = 6. I can't believe it's 3:36. It's 3:36. I have to get going. Why am I late for this appointment? 3 plus 3 equals 6. I can't believe it's already 3:36. I've got to get going. What does it mean? What does it mean? 3:36? Is it 3:36 already? I'm already late. I have to go.
That's so weird. So I guess all her videos were like that then. That one I feel like is just like she's in a time loop, I think. It's so weird, so bizarre. I love old Poppy skits. Yeah, they're all disturbing. She makes skits along with her own music. She still makes it. Yeah, the whole thing, like, if you don't know about the story, it's terrible. Whole situation sucks, but she's out of it now and doing her own thing. Oh my goodness. Meme review. Or something like that, I don't know. But yeah, no, that was creepy for sure. People were like, "Oh, there are deeper meanings to everything," and part of me wonders if they were just making it creepy just to be creepy, because they knew creepy stuff would blow up and do well. So let me see. I don't know why the autoplay always works on this thing, because it shouldn't.
A slow day at the Cluster Ass.
At Strickland Probots, we offer our customers a peanut sandwich of excellent cum.
This is one of those things where it's like it takes like LSD, methamphetamine, and hey Craig.
Hold on.
Hey Craig, what's a cool drug that's not? Oh.
Sorry. Yeah, that wasn't my cue. Yes.
What's a cool drug that's not LSD or methamphetamine?
LSD.
No, but what's like? I need another one.
Oh wait, what's the question?
What's a cool drug that's not LSD or
It's
methamphetamine?
not.
Yeah.
Psilocybin, magic mushrooms.
Psilocybin? Okay, yeah. I feel like it'd take like LSD, methamphetamine, and psilocybin to like, and then you watch this, it's like, it makes sense. It's not at all disorienting.
Day at the Cluster Ass.
Or you could also be a demon.
At Strickland Probots, we offer our customers a peanut sandwich of excellent cum.
Cause like on like some of these frames, like
A sandwich.
I feel like this is like what alien like children will look like.
Excellent cum.
Or, like angel children will look like. I don't know.
Alright, has anybody seen my son's cock?
Why is Stephen honking with dog testicles?
What in the world? This is so fast paced.
Well, just knowing that there could be a dick in my box made me worry about shitting every time I come.
Hank, I'm sure your pain is wonderful. Penis. I hate penis. Cock. 9 large cocks. We'll just have a dick in the car. Fuck! You're all wet, sweetie.
You're high.
You're a faggot.
I told y'all that was the last one I was watching. That last video was the last video I'm watching with that word in it. All right, let's see. We have this one. Okay.
Hello, I'm Bob Ross.
I didn't even know that was Bob Ross. Is that his intro? Yo, I guess it is his intro because you can see like in the top left corner. It says like season 28 episode 1. This is the season premiere.
Hello, I'm Bob Ross, and I'd like to fuck you in the asshole with a 24-inch. Hello, I'm Bob Ross, and I'd like to fuck you in the asshole with a 24-inch penis. If this is your first time masturbating with us, let me extend a personal invitation for you to get out your dips and your pussies and have immediate sex with us each show, and I'll show you how to put some of nature's masterpieces right up your asshole. Today I have 24 very, very small preteen passes, but you use any size that's desirable to you. I just picked preteen because they're very, very tight. Don't be bashful. Fill it up full of beautiful, beautiful, warm white cum. I'm gonna start out and mix a brown color using shit and a little piss. The most fun part of this whole technique is touching the black ducks. Black duck just makes you feel good inside. This piece of shit really is your personal hell. Let's just have some sex here. You don't have to push hard. Fuck one little push at a time. You decide how many little penises live in your mouth.
I think inherently, like, none of this is, like, insanely funny. But the funniest thing is that, like, they're making Bob Ross say it.
Just beat the fucking shit out of it. Shoot, I think we about got to finish penis until the next show.
Also, I love, like, he's editing him to curse, but it literally makes sense. Like, that's like something someone would actually say in 2022.
Beat the fucking shit out of it. Shoot.
Like, literally.
I think we about got to finish penis. Until the next show, I'd like to wish you happy penis. And God fucking damn it.
Wow. Man, there's some stuff in the YTP community I just didn't know about. That's fire. You're very fire. Thank you for sending me that. Okay. Now, this is huge. ISM apparently got to talk with David Pac-Man, which is insane. Like, I don't think any of us here have gotten to talk to a political commentator. Ever. I think the closest that I got to that was once I was able to ask Albert Mueller a question. He's semi-political, but he's mostly religious. But, like, this is insane. So I'm looking forward to seeing this. If he has original video, my part says around 341. I kind of want to see, like, his, like, intro to this, and then I kind of want to see the original.
Hey everyone on YouTube, it's me again, calling from ISM, and I'm not actually bringing you a reaction video, but as you can see, we are back in Iowa. I finally got my KISS poster up, cool stuff like that. And guys, boy do I have a story for you. This is too crazy not to share.
Yeah, it's insane!
It's absolutely insane. Some of you may not know this, but...
Like, the left, like sucks at, like, having big, like, YouTubers, really, and, like, podcasts and stuff like that, but this is a big one. Like, this is, like, one of the biggest, like, left-wing political podcasts that I know of. So it's fire that, like, you were able to get on here.
I'm a pretty big fan of the David Pakman Show, which he's a political commentator. He's really where I get, like, all my news. I love his opinions. I agree with him on most things, and I really like him. I've made YTPs on him, which is cool.
Yeah.
I don't think he knows about that, and I don't know how he'd feel about that. But yes, David Pakman is a really big deal. One thing that he likes to do...
More people should make YTPs and memes out of David Pakman, honestly.
...is he likes to take calls on Discord. I hopped onto his Discord call, and I didn't think I was going to get chosen, because he selects certain people to ask him a question, and I got chosen. I got the opportunity to talk to Sir David Pakman, and he has 1.43 million YouTube subscribers. But not only did I get to talk to him, he actually made a video, and my topic is the title and the thumbnail.
Yo!
I talked to him about the possible decriminalization and legalization nationally of marijuana. Now, hopefully he doesn't get upset, but I am going to show you the call that I was on, that was on his show. So this is like him in his studio, and he's answering my call. I'll show you this right now.
Okay, I kind of want to see his original video, so I'm gonna go to that, but let me see. And I guess, you know, one thing too is I've always wanted to, I like react to political stuff. And I wanted to eventually react to a David Pacman video. Because I know you guys are fans of David Pacman. And, well...
All right, let's hear from some more people.
Here we
You
are.
can get in touch with me through our Discord at davidpacman.com/Discord. Let's go next to Aaron from Los Angeles, California. Aaron, you're on the air.
Hello, David. I just had, I guess, like some questions regarding FCC standards and everything. Like, do you think that media companies, do you think the FCC should bring back the fairness doctrine that they?
No. No. FCC, do not bring back the fairness doctrine. It's terrible. And everyone who says that, I don't know. A lot of times, the only time you ever see people who, like, in the bring up the fairness doctrine is when they're mad that people they don't like are getting traction in like the media or popularity or whatever. Because you saw this with the right during, I think, Obama's presidency or something, because like they weren't happy with some things the left was saying, or like there were some left-leaning shows that were really blowing up on television. It's like, dude, just chill. And now I guess the choosing the other foot. You know, Biden's president now, and right-wingers are gaining traction.
Back in the 80s, in order to make, I guess, representation of diverse ideas on all.
Now what you do is you just leave modern social media and join like alternative platforms is what you do.
Networks more palpable, and secondly, like, just as someone that has a little bit of experience in, like, I guess, community radio, like, I'm very, very skeptical of adding new regulations on, like, anything, new FCC regulations in particular.
Yeah, I'm not gonna call him a hypocrite for this. He's talking about reapplying a pre-existing regulation, not making a new one.
Yeah,
Mostly
I think
because,
the
like,
cat is
what
out
I-
of the bag on this. I do not think because the media landscape has changed so much. I've said before, I
That's a
don't
good
think
point.
bringing back the fairness doctrine is really going to achieve what maybe we hope it would achieve.
It wouldn't do anything. Literally, none of it would do anything. I don't even know if the FCC stuff would cover like cable television anymore, because everything like, there was probably just broadcast through like the internet now, through like over IP.
So much now of media consumption is internet based.
Because all of that only applies to like stuff over the air. So like FM radio, AM radio, digital television, over the air, all that stuff.
Even people in cars now have hotspots, and I do not think that in a way that is subject to FCC jurisdiction, you're really going to be able to accomplish what one.
I find that interesting. He's saying like the correct goal is not going to be achieved. He's not saying it's a bad thing to do. I think it's a bad thing to do. He's saying it's not going to work. I agree it's not going to work. I'm curious to see if he thinks it's a good thing to do. I personally don't think it's a good thing to do because I'm a fan of free speech and letting everyone just like have a platform where they can say whatever. So
imagine
now, granted, you know, we have the situation I mentioned earlier today. I don't think that all platforms need to allow all speech. There's going to be some protected spaces where more people feel protected and comfortable and whatever. And there need to be other Wild West spaces. We need both.
You might be able to accomplish.
Like, you know, McDonald's, when they have their McDonald's playgrounds thing, where they have like the little playpen for kids, the whole place wasn't a playground. There's a place for adults to eat too. And I think that like society and the media landscape should operate as such.
With it. So I think we need to be fighting this in other ways, and we've talked before about what those ways are, but I would not waste. I believe it's a waste of energy to focus on an FCC based fairness doctrine to sort of like fix the problems in media right now.
I agree, and I also just think that like a lot of the just outright regulations that the FCC.
I like his is that in a monitor or display or whatever? I don't know what that is, but it's cool. I always wonder how people get like displays like those. Like, what are they even called?
FCC has just more harms independent creators and like independent like outlets and university outlets as opposed to the major conservative political talk networks that have been getting away through loopholes for decades.
Yes, there's no doubt about that.
Why is he called Speaker Wood in the closed caption?
And I think that this is really going to come from, I hate to say this because it's like, sometimes it feels like if you just put in some law, you fix everything when the real solution is more complicated.
Yes. And for the life of me, I don't understand why people think it's like, well, I mean, they're big government nationalists, really. Left and right. It's like, it's all the establishment is, for the most part.
The media problem is heavily based on such a total lack of media literacy in the country, where if we had better education around media literacy, we would not even need to be thinking about a lot of these other solutions that are much more legally based.
Let me rewind that.
We need to be thinking.
If we had better
education around media literacy, we would.
I would say it's not even education. I feel like a lot of that rhetoric lends itself to, oh, we need to teach people that like Newsmax is fake news. Like that's what like CNN and Brian Stelter would have you do. Media literacy, a lot of it's just done by exposure, osmosis. You learn the English language, and what do? Do you have someone, okay, see this book here, this book is good, or this book is bad, and that's not how you do literacy in real life. So like when it comes to like news, it shouldn't be the same way either. What it is you read it, and then you see if you can understand it or not, and then like discern what your conclusion should be from what it is that you read. Like if you're exposed to a variety of topics, information, sources, and then just like, that's literacy. That's literally literacy. Literacy is just reading a lot, I think.
Would not even need to be thinking about a lot of these other solutions that are much more legally based, and it's a long-term.
They're not based.
Solution. I know you can't fix that overnight, but I continue to believe that's where the solution lies.
It's just so puzzling to me how that's just such a major thing, how media literacy is just not prevalent, especially because in American education systems, they prioritize so much about reading and writing
yes
at a young age from kindergarten, but it's not translating over. Our English education isn't teaching us.
That's a really good point. Like, bro, they need to have like how to text your crush classes in like 5th grade.
These types of skills at all.
And case in point, there are
in
countries that start teaching reading and writing later than the U.S. Everybody still ends up at the same level, but their media literacy ends up ahead. And I believe part of it is, this is just an opinion based on some things I've read.
That's interesting.
At ages 4, 5, 6, instead of jumping in prematurely into reading and writing, there's more about thinking. And I think it is something that just should be thought about, is all I'm saying.
That's interesting.
Okay, that's fair.
Yeah.
Well, thank you, David.
All right, Aaron from Los Angeles, thanks very much. I do appreciate that. Great to hear from you. Let's go next to...
hey, again, this is ISM's part.
Next?
I think this is ISM's part.
There's just so many people that want to talk. How about Colin from Iowa?
Let's
Colin,
go. Let's go.
Hello, David. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can.
Wow, this is really an honor, David.
This is so cool that we have somebody from the Bread Gang literally on like one of the biggest left wing like political talk shows. Like this is crazy.
I've been such a fan of the show.
The honor is mine.
My main choice for any news that I do.
Beautiful.
Ooh, wow, this actually happened. I'm sorry, I'm a little starstruck.
You're doing great. You're doing great. Did you have a question?
That's cool.
I do have a question.
That's facial. It's a lilt. It's like facial posture. It's fun.
You're doing great. You're doing great. Did you have a question today?
Do you have a question today?
I do have a question.
Okay.
It's a
the breaking of the celebrity group.
little bit on the lighter side, I'd say. I mean, obviously, I would talk about COVID or whatever, but this is just something that I've heard recently among like a lot of liberals or whatever. It's about.
Okay.
Well, I'm from Iowa, obviously, and marijuana is illegal there. So I was like thinking.
By the way, I can't remember. I asked him, is he conservative or left? But I can't remember, honestly. I remember him being referred to as liberal, but I don't know much about him. I'm just listening to everything he has to say. I don't know.
I think they said something along the lines of like, what if Biden were to like, President Biden were to like decriminalize marijuana? If it's decriminalized in a lot of states, and from what I've heard, a lot of the decriminalized states, because I also live in Illinois. Like Illinois is my second home, I guess you can say, and like it's legal here, and there really hasn't been a problem there. So, what do you think about like the decriminalization of marijuana nationally? And if Joe Biden were to do that, how do you think that would affect his popularity?
I think his popularity would increase significantly if he were to decriminalize. I think there's a lot.
I will say this. Okay. I will say this. I think Joe Biden would need to improve the economy enough to the point where they can afford, where like the masses can afford this marijuana. What I would say. For it to increase significantly, he said it would increase significantly. It would increase, but I don't think it increased significantly.
Popularity would increase significantly if he were to decriminalize. I think there's a lot of people who would prefer that.
But like the two big things that people have been wanting, two big things a lot of people in America have been wanting the federal government to do for a long time is decriminalize weed and just kill the war on drugs, and decriminalize and criminalize abortion and end the war on babies. And he's doing 50% of what a lot of, if he does this, he'd do 50% of what a lot of people have been waiting on bated breath for the federal government to do. So that'd be really interesting to see.
Joe Biden federally legalize marijuana. I think there are different opinions as to whether he could do that, but aside from that, it's just not going to be the next step. I think the next step, the logical next step in the progression would be decriminalization. I think it would be incredibly popular overall.
Now, granted, if I was president, I would decriminalize like marijuana, just like boom, like it's not like criminalized anymore. But I would be a very radical president. So
if he did it, there would be people that are mad for sure. But when you're talking about decriminalizing, you're not saying legal recreational pot shops on every corner the way right-wingers love to fear.
Why not? I think that would be dope. Well, not dope. It'd be weed, but I think it'd be cool.
Longer about, so they wouldn't be able to do that. They might say it's the first step towards that, but I think it would.
I don't think it's bad. We got places in America where there's like liquor stores in every corner, and liquor is more harmful. I don't even understand why that would be such a big problem to have weed in every corner.
Be popular. I would love for him to do it, and I'm 100% in favor of that.
Like, bro, like you see stories about like, I don't know, parents who are like physically, or like a dad who's like physically abusive or whatever, like as like when he's drunk. Oh, hey, what's up? I'm live on YouTube.
Hi, YouTube.
You just don't see some people. You don't see people on weed, like wilding out and getting violent the same way you see people on other drugs do. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, I totally agree, David. And for one thing, for living in Iowa, like I'll reveal a little bit about myself. I live in the
spicy
Quad Cities, so I'm on the Iowa side of the Quad Cities, and I don't know anybody personally that like smokes, but from what I've heard, a lot of like the people on my campus, they will like drive over just a few miles just to get to like Rock Island or Moline, and then they get the pot and then they bring it back to Davenport. I think that is just kind of ridiculous.
So now I just want to make sure I understand, because some people may not be familiar with all of the. You're saying they drive over into Illinois to buy the legal pot.
Yes, the Quad Cities, there's an Iowa side and an Illinois side.
Got it.
Since the Illinois side is the legal side, you just drive over and then pick it up.
Right.
Which, yeah, that's just a Quad City secret for you. If you know.
Got it. All right. Well, the secret is now out. Very, very much appreciate the call, and yes, certainly. Sorry. A little quick on the trigger finger.
Oh no.
Very much appreciate the call. I am in favor of decriminalization and legalization. I think I am for both. I am for both. Science has shown us that lowering your body temperature.
Dude, is the entire like last minute of this an ad? Dude, is he like left wing Alex Jones? What is this? I'm joking. fun though. That was a really good question, ISM. That was nice. It's cool. I didn't know you guys were like all into politics. That's awesome.
What I was
okay. Let's see.
I think very much appreciate the call. I am in favor of decriminalization and legalization. I think I am for both. I am for both.
Yeah, there was that. What I was going to tell him at the end when he cut me off is going to be secret until he answers another one of my Discord calls.
Ooh.
And I'll reveal it then if that happens. Wow,
Ooh.
what a 1 in a million chance to get to talk to such an incredible guy. I know I don't normally make videos like this, but when something like this significantly on YouTube happens, there's no reason not to share it. The video has over 8,000 views as of right now. It's only been out for a day. We're going to get into some more reaction videos this week, now that I've kind of got a different schedule, now that I'm back in Iowa, back at school. And it should be interesting. But I just wanted to share this, and I don't want to go for too long. See y'all later. Also, DJLL Reacts wants to show this screenshot that she took. She told Ann Lauer about it, so I love this. I appreciate the support.
That's awesome. That's so cool. That is awesome. Maybe you're gonna do your president 2036. Man, y'all ain't ready. Yo, neither Republican Party or the Democratic Party would take me if I ran for president. If I ran for president, my entire political platform would have to be run through social media site that I own myself and ran out of my basement. Mr. Pizza said the sad thing is Asam couldn't ask about the David Peckman. I said next time you can ask him, hopefully. Well, maybe that makes sure that he cuts you off. I don't know. Let's see. What is this? Got David Peckman's P for sure. Nice little follow up here. Nice little follow up.
We have a PP.
That's I mean, I like mine personally, but I'm biased because I'm a guy.
We have a PP. Here's a little PP to kick off the week for us. Take a listen to this.
What is this? Yo, wait. If you can, take the like mash up like this dude, like make it like a crack edit or whatever. With like this dude, and he's talking on the phone. He's like taking a call or whatever. It's from the but like the other end is just like clips from the that one meme where what's it called? The one with the prank call with John Cena? Like that'd be fun.
Because you
As someone said, yo, bring back the Libertarian Party. I'm actually not a libertarian, but I'm an actual conservative, which means I'm close. Modern conservatism is trash. All right.
How about Colin from Nigeria? Colin, you're next.
That's funny because like he actually answered.
Hello, David. Can you hear me?
No. Listen, just shut the f up.
If you are Colin from Nigeria, you have no right to speak. But it only applies to Colin because Colin was just Colin. But
go back to your own country and shut your mouth.
Yeah.
What is this country? I want to know.
No.
What?
Okay. Bye, and we'll see you either on the Boner Show today or back on the Monday program. Both Colin and Donald Trump or penis is very bad news for them. Sis all wow. Sus the sex committee is looking into the cost in sex. Sis a really big deal, and there's a few different penises that I think are important. It's very that if you imagine sex with Donald Trump at the middle of that sex, the entire penis is getting closer and closer to Donald Trump himself.
The emotion. It's awesome.
Sus. But the second piece of this is the increasingly important timing of and the reason that's is that we are now only
That's me. This is me trying to finish the finish a sentence on this stream today.
The second piece of this is the
like, yo, my ADHD be tweaking.
Sus. But
okay, here.
The second piece of this is the increasingly important timing of and the reason that's is that we are now only I don't believe in Donald Trump having a boner. This is really funny.
I mean, he's old, so comes to the territory.
We do this is really funny.
That was fun. That's fun. Like, I'm not watching that. I have a feeling I'm not gonna enjoy that. Spinge. What? Why do I feel like this is good? Why do I feel like I'm gonna cringe a little bit in my soul as I watch this? Okay.
Of course we have. We don't serve penis. We don't, but you do. SpongeBob the cat. Great idea. Take it.
If you.
And hello, Mr. Dick, we're really making love. We're really making love.
Oh, how can it get any?
I think my neck is getting hard.
Whoa! SpongeBob, this is no time for erections.
So what do you say, baby?
You just want to have sex. I'm not letting you fuck me.
Give me that penis.
I heard it.
Shit.
Seconds later.
Hey, let me go to college. Back to the cum bucket with you. You pay for this. Stinks. Can I take your order? Maybe. Are you planning on smoking crack, sir? How original.
It just like lags out.
Smoking crack, sir.
Can I get some extra sauce?
How original.
First bun, then Patrick, followed by shit, mustard,
pickle,
extra,
poop,
lettuce,
pizza,
tomatoes, and
penis. Kill me, SpongeBob.
What?
Pizza. Pizza.
Yeah, this is great.
Pizza.
Look, I told your little friend I ain't paying for that.
Well, this one's on the.
That's good. That's good. That's very punny. Is this original footage? That's great. What? That was funny though. Oh shoot, I didn't mean to open that. That was pretty funny. Some of the edits were like, wow. It's vulgar though. Will it be far like more vulgar than what I am willing to watch on stream? Okay, this doesn't work. Okay, I'm gonna watch the Billy Mays one then. This has been fun. I'm so glad I'm back to streaming, guys.
Are you
like I've really missed this. This one too? Man. Now I gotta go read some news articles. But I like doing that, so. Oh, I like this one. Okay. But then after this, I'll be reading some news articles. And I'll be playing some games, so.
Are you fed up with trying to find a light room in a dark room? Are you fed up?
I feel bad for
Trying
laughing.
to find a light room in a dark room? Are you tired of slicing onions with your powerful dropping erection? Something you can't do with glue. Whether it's towel lost, whether it's lost real.
Why are you opening and closing it like it's a? Why are they opening and closing it like it's a window?
Whether it's towel lost.
What? Who does that to tiles?
Whether it's lost drills. Billy Mays here for Mighty Drills. The easy way to.
His name is Billy Mays.
Rebuild the damaged tool to work like new. Fucking handle. What if you had the power to spray diarrhea all over your car's windshield at over 100 miles an hour? Introducing the shit bazooka inside.
It's just like a Tim and Eric skin. If you've never seen Tim and Eric, watch it. It's hilarious.
Hundreds of feet don't matter. I love metal apocalypse. Don't you? Look at this. Watch as Billy Mays snorts a year.
I can't believe his name is actually Billy Mays.
Apply a white powder in just 2 minutes. You'll be amazed at just how much powder I've used every week. Use it this week. You use it just once, and it's more than just once.
You just once is more than just once.
You'll have 5 sliding mouth waters. If you can use a drill, you can use the drill. And here's the best part. We'll send you a 32-ounce bottle of Billy Mays Sex Liquids free. Whenever you need them, plus 3 extra large
Dude,
bottle of Billy Mays Sex Liquids free.
if you're not biologically making your own, there's a problem with that whole process. You should stop and reassess.
Whenever you need them, plus 3 extra large cows every week. To clean the mess from out of your mat.
It's funny that they picked milk. Like, that's obviously milk.
Plus 3 extra large.
It's an interesting substance they chose there.
Cows every week. To clean the mess from out of your mattress. Now you can touch what you don't want to touch. They're not only soft, but they're tough enough to get the jaws. Set it, edit for your fitness. Hi, Billy Mays here. Grab it. Order my shit right now, or we'll cut your car in half. What do you do when you want to watch your favorite TV react and then check out Rapid Call? Paid $360.
So disorienting. That was so disorienting. But there was some funny stuff in that one. Billy Mays. I can't believe his name is Billy Mays, though. It's crazy. Well, anyways, I'm gonna go. Let's read some articles. Let's read some news. I'm gonna pick one news article from each of these sites. And then we're gonna go into some gaming finally, after however long I've been streaming. I've been streaming for a while. But let's see, what do we have? This was dumb. No, I don't care. Who cares? Boring. This one's interesting, but it get me talking for a long time, so I'll probably save that topic for another video. Let's see. Here's QB. Let's see what else we have. This is interesting. I'll add that. That's probably going to be a short article. Ooh, I like this. I'm gonna read this. This should be interesting. Actually, no. I'm not gonna read the article. I'm gonna react to the video.
Well, John, I was watching this press conference.
It's short. It's short. And I feel like thing about this is this article isn't news. Fred Flights is just a rando that they hired to say stuff. So it's not gonna be actual news. It's just this one dude's opinion. But the way that they, the way that they frame the headline make it seem like it's like super authoritative. It's like it's more like claim source rather. They make it seem like it's like this is the claim,
This press conference.
or like this is the news and that's the source. When in reality, this is just like his opinion, prediction basically.
And the media seem fairly confused. Well, John, I was watching this press conference and the media seem fairly confused. We have 8,500 troops who are being committed to Eastern Europe, but they're not going into Ukraine. They're not going to stop Russia from attacking. I think Russia will ignore them. It looks to me as if the Biden administration wants to be seen as doing something. And I want to say, John, I don't want American troops in Ukraine, but I...
Well, I mean, it sounds like he does, but all right, enemies almost 9. All right, ISM, see you around. It was great having you on the stream, especially reacting to your interview on David Packman. That was fire. I don't know what I was saying, but are we? Do we want? I don't know. I forget what I was saying.
I don't know what the purpose of this deployment is, and I don't think the media knows either.
Can you just
But yo, hold on.
the moment?
Isn't Russia like in Europe? Am I wrong? Is Russia in Europe?
They are now.
Wait, so are they not?
No. Russia's literally like a massive chunk of Asia.
Oh, that's a good point then. Wait, so then why are we sending troops to Europe?
Because Russia is moving into Ukraine.
Which is in Europe? Alright, okay. So then that goes back to my original point, which is like we're moving troops into like Europe. Like, and you're complaining about Russia invading Ukraine. Like, what do you expect us to do? Like, put troops in Ukraine? We're not going to be like some occupying force. Like, I don't think. Is that the goal?
When it comes to
we're evacuating members from the U.S. Embassy in Ukraine. You know that, right?
Well, are we active? Is it gonna? Is Joe Biden in charge of that too? But even still, like, we're sending way more troops to Europe than even if we were sending troops to Russia. We shouldn't be sending that many. I mean, that many troops to Ukraine. We shouldn't be sending that many troops.
Don't worry, we're not sending any troops to Ukraine. I think we're putting troops to Poland.
Yeah, we're not. Yeah, and that's what this dude's complaining about. But I'm like, are we supposed to just like fill up all Ukraine with a bunch of soldiers? Like, I don't know if that's a measured response.
Yeah, that's not.
Like, you could just chill next door. If they do something, then we'll like break in the window.
Yeah, that's what he's doing. Yeah.
Yeah.
Sitting in the neighbor's house.
Yeah. I think that's fine.
For a guy to break into a different house.
Yeah.
Comes to the dependency of Germany and their willingness to act here based on the amount of natural gas and oil that they get from Russia and the position that puts them in to join the fight?
You know, it's a huge question. Germany made the decision to get rid of their nuclear plants. They're now phasing out coal-fired electricity plants. They are dependent on Russian natural gas. And there's no way to easily replace this. We can't replace that natural gas with LNG ships, liquefied natural gas ships. Germany needs this gas from Russia, and this is why Germany is so extremely reluctant to join us in standing with Ukraine.
It was a very deep, in-depth, and informative.
President Biden's news conference on Wednesday.
This is interesting. Chuck Todd, Biden no longer see as effective, as competent and effective. Let's see, what's this?
Was designed to kick off a second-year reset of his
Also, by the way,
news conference.
can I
on
just
Wednesday
mention how
was
like
designed to
terrible
kick off
Fox News Digital is? It's like Fox News Digital if like they spent it's like if now this spent the same amount of effort that they spent like trying to deceive people, but you took all that effort and spent it into instead making your content really boring and uninteresting.
A second-year reset of his presidency.
Right, let's go back to the
Biden's
beginning.
news conference on Wednesday was designed to kick off a second-year reset of his presidency.
Ain't gonna work.
Recapture his political identity, if you will. But
Ain't gonna work.
our new NBC News poll suggests Mr. Biden does need a reset because he's lost his identity a bit. He's no longer seen as competent and effective. He's no longer seen as a good commander-in-chief, or perhaps most damaging, as easygoing and likable. In fact, just 5% of adults say Mr. Biden has performed better than expected as president. One of the many lowest first
I wonder if Trump beat him in that rating. I'm just curious.
and fewest in our poll.
See, because everyone needs something like this in a video. Like, what is this made for? Is this made for, like, I don't know, like train kiosks? But yeah, no, of course people don't see him as competent and effective. I mean, he's not, and it's very obvious. Like, yo, if Trump was actually, like, mentally ill, deranged, and, like, senile and whatever, like everyone in the mainstream media was saying, this would have been the exact same response. Because of how, like, insane they were saying Trump is, how much worse this guy is, based on what they said, this guy shouldn't even be alive. Yeah, I don't really feel like reading the whole article. I'm gonna get into some tech articles, but yeah, it's very interesting. Very interesting. Let's see. What do we have here? Ooh, we got TikTok. Big TikTok news. That's interesting. A Twitter update. Let's see. Ooh, that looks like fun right there. Oh no, not that one. Alrighty, let's see. TikTok is feeling emotional damage over the market crash. Maybe taking investment advice from social media was a bad idea. Maybe. Oh, this is funny. You ever tried a chance to leap down TikTok rabbit hole and using the tags? The thing is, with all of these, like, scenarios, just because someone on the internet is giving you, like, advice. Also, what is this? Soothing cooking videos, lesbian carpentry, dietitians frothing at the mouth at fitness scams. Well, I am really curious about what kind of person this author is. But the concept that people online giving it, because people online are the ones giving advice about cryptocurrency means that they're wrong is, like, absolutely false. There's this YouTube channel I watch off and on, and every time I watch one of his predictions, granted, I've only seen his videos like 4 or 5 times maybe. Every time I see one of his predictions, he's right. But I'm losing money because I don't actually take his advice. It's true. It's just true. So just because, like, someone on the internet's giving advice doesn't mean that it's not going to be true. Are they calling it finance talk now? Is that what the boomers are going to call it? It's not going to catch on. It's too many syllables. TikTok astrologer. What? Yo, I'm not even reading this. This is ridiculous. This is crazy. Bro, the internet's gonna be filled with bad information. Just vet it. Don't just trust everybody. All right. Twitter's close. Sorry about that. Twitter's close friends feature could share tweets with up to 150 select users. Only people in your flock can view and reply to your tweets. That's interesting. Twitter appears to be working on a feature that lets you share tweets with a specific group of people. This sounds familiar just because Instagram's close friends feature lets you do the exact same thing, except in Twitter's case, you'll be limiting your tweets to your, quote, flock. It's so cheesy. The name's just bad. We don't have posts, we have tweets. Twitter first gave us a glimpse of the feature last July, which it called Trusted Friends at the time. Since then, mobile developer Alessandro Paluzzi has been keeping track of Twitter's progress, and it's really starting to take shape. It's very, very cool. They have like a nice like explainer or whatever there, which has been leaked, as you can tell, by all the crazy watermarks or whatever. Paluzzi's most recent finds can be insight on how the feature might operate. We already know how the feature might operate. You literally told us. Hold on, I'll be right back. You can get more bourbon, Lewis. You having fun, Craig? Oh, this stuff is still frozen. Yo, I don't know if you guys can see it. Hold on. But like, when I try to pour this out, the front's like frozen. So, I mean, I guess it's working now. But oftentimes it's just like sprays everywhere. Yeah, that was better. That was better, I think. Whew. Play bingo. Oops. Okay. I'm back. Excuse me. Okay. Police's most recent. Yeah, they already told us how it worked. I know you're gonna hit your word quota, but like, be more creative. It's not that crazy. It's an interesting feature, like for a new feature. But I don't know, it's not that game changing, I don't think. I don't know, because it could be another feature where people just don't use it. And if they tried doing like fleets, and people hated that. Anyways. What we know about Intel's $20 billion bet on Ohio? Hint, it's not about the chip shortage. I wish. Let's see. Well, Intel has to build the largest silicon manufacturing location on the planet. I feel like that might help with the chip shortage. Maybe. Mike DeWine, U.S. Secretary of Commerce Gina Raimondo, Intel CEO Pat Gelsinger and other executives and local officials suggested the up to $100 billion development could be a panacea, I don't know what that means, for a wide variety of issues too, including global competitiveness, national security, etc. Yeah, could be Ohio's version of California Silicon Valley. Yes, the reason why Silicon Valley worked was because a bunch of people were able to buy a bunch of land because it was cheap, I think. right? And then those people were like running businesses. They built headquarters. And then they invited their friends to come over and work for them. Maybe I need to watch a history of Silicon Valley video. That'd be fun to watch them. Let me cue that up. History of Silicon Valley. Because these are the types of videos I like watching too, so that'll make it even more fun. Not history. That means all these videos are boring and dry. What Rise of Silicon Valley? I don't know. It's a lot of people. I don't know, not necessarily the kind of videos I want to watch. But I think I've had a couple of videos that'll be good enough. So, all right. Right, still look on Heartland. Bro, if they do that, like the whole state's just gonna become a massive, like, bustling city. It's not even gonna be Ohio anymore. Where's everyone gonna get their corn from? I mean, they can't like move all the corn to California and grow it there. It'll all burn up. And the local government will take all the farmers' money. No question that the investment is a big deal for Intel, which has been clawing its way back from the brink of potential irrelevance. Interesting. I didn't know they were irrelevant. Was Intel actually promising in Ohio? It's a good question. A $20 billion initial investment on 2 plants. And they're going to produce some silicon wafers, computer chips. They both sound like things that one person would eat, but please don't eat them. Let's see. The rest of their promises are fuzzier. But no, those promises are good enough. I like that. That's cool. That's dope, man. Buying cheap land and building factories on it is like how economies have boomed in America for centuries. Especially like in the industrial age, particularly, where lots of money is made for big business from factories. I think it's fine. Why are more people doing this? Like, why is Intel the only company trying to build a factory in Ohio? The CEOs should be fighting each other for Ohio land. I don't know. Maybe the others are vegetarians and they eat corn and beans. Spending $100 million on education. That's cool because that means they're invested in having employees there long term. Because the employees tend to have kids sometimes. How can any of that solve today's chip shortage, prices, or inflation? It can't. That's interesting. Oh, yeah. Well, yeah, it says the supply chain issue is slated to ease in the second half of 2022. Wake.
Related. That's in Q3, we are going to initiate the supply chain ease.
Yes.
And like we will begin the supply chain.
Yeah, no, it's like
as if it's slid into a slot in a lineup of pre-planned events by us.
It's 3 months. No, not 3 months. 6 months. 6 months to flatten the curve of the supply chain shortage.
Also, look at this. Well, this is a bit of an interruption.
Oh no.
Well, so for Arabic, she wanted us to make bingo cards, like 3 or 4. So she was like, like draw a 5 by 5 and like write in like random numbers between 1 and 99. So I'm like, or just she said write in numbers, Arabic numbers between 1 and 99. So I'm like, okay, I'm printing this, I'm pulling up a random number generator because I don't want to use my brain more than I have.
Smart. Yeah, no, that's good. That's good.
I was trying to see, I was gonna type them in, but that would be more work.
Yeah.
To drag up an Arabic keyboard and click on all the characters.
True.
Or wait.
You and me,
No.
you would have written a program that just converts all like that could convert like American like characters to Arabic text, and maybe that would work.
Keyboard. I should be able to have a keyboard that does that, but I'd have to dig around for a make my own bingo thing with text inputs available, or create one with a bunch of text box that. Might print my thing out here. All right, thanks for letting me chat.
Yeah. See, this plant will be operating until 2025 at the least. Yeah. The good thing about this is going to prevent future supply chain shortages because we're building them here in America. This is why America's economy used to be super strong, because we had tons of factories. But then we realized that, hey, running factories off of the backs of slaves is cheaper. So we did that. Unfortunately, you're not allowed to have slaves in America anymore. So we exported that to China and India and other places. So there's that. And then, yeah, that collapses our economy because we're not making anything actually here. Let's see. What's with all these bots in the chat, bro? Ooh, advanced chips, 22 nanometers and below. That's insane. I think they're just gonna make some normal chips, bro. They should do that. We need more normal chips. But yeah, this is gonna be like a high-tech thing. That's really cool. The largest silicon manufacturing location on the planet? What? Yeah, that's crazy. That's crazy. Very cool, very cool, very cool. Nice. Good to see them doing that. CDC. These destinations pose very high travel risk. What does that mean? What does that mean? You're more likely to go there? What is it? The travel risk is very high. What is that, an economy meter? What a dumb headline. Oh, let's see. What do we have? Do we have anything interesting? This was fascinating. Let's read this. Read this. Watch some videos and then play some games. Cleveland suburbs offer a window into how pandemic. Can I just watch the video maybe? Might do that.
Yeah, good.
Good job, Nora.
All right, what about this? I mean, you can look at my voting records.
Right.
I'm a registered Democrat.
Some people think.
This sucks. I probably need to get a better computer sometime instead of this like rinky-dinky laptop.
Yeah, good.
Good job, Nora.
All right, what about this? I mean, you can look at my voting records.
Right.
I'm a registered Democrat.
Some people think this Cleveland woman is brewing the strongest tea
Yo,
in
she's from
American
Ohio.
politics right now.
If you
I'm literally in Ohio right now, by the way.
would have told me like 2 years ago that I would be alienated from the Democratic Democratic Party, I wouldn't have believed it. I really, really hated Trump, what was going on in the Trump administration, but I just don't think people realize what a big deal closing school for a year was.
Some
that's
political strategists
interesting.
are starting to think it was a very big deal.
So these people don't even care about COVID when they're thinking about COVID. They just care about like school closing. That's interesting. But yes, no, I've always thought that the psychological impact of lockdowns would be far more significant than the impact of anything else, really.
Them,
I mean, we saw this in Australia where there was like a slew of like Australian kids killing themselves like left and right, just because they literally weren't allowed to do anything with like anybody except for like their immediate family.
Angie Schmidt
Realize what a big deal closing school for a year was.
Some political strategists are starting to think it was a very big deal. To them, Angie Schmidt represents frustrated suburban moms whose vote is now up for grabs because, they say, Democrats were too cautious about public schools and the pandemic.
I have like a friend that I talk to about this a lot. Is all of a sudden we're at odds with the people we used to agree with.
And one thing that's interesting is,
Angie's a
you know,
progressive.
a lot of right wingers and indie Christians or whatever, are gonna be like, oh, yo, homeschooling's making a comeback. Like, everybody's gonna be homeschooling their kids and life is gonna be utopia again. Like the good old days, Little House on the Prairie. When in reality, yo, ain't none of these moms wanna be homeschooling their kids. They're homeschooling their kids because they have to. There's some, yes, there's some parents who like their school system is whack, and so they're pulling the kids out. But most parents don't care enough care that much. I don't think. A lot of them just like want their kids to be out of their hair. Especially Democrats. Like, ain't no Democrats being like, the school system's whack, I'm pulling my kid out. Ain't no Democrats doing that.
But these days, she thinks Democrats have put politics ahead of kids.
Oh, the
when it comes to pandemic
website's
schools.
terrible.
Her take on the science can sometimes be very
Play the
different
video.
from the public health consensus.
Vaccine mandates, are you good with that in the school?
I think they should mandate them for the teachers and the staff, but not the students.
And mask mandates, what do you think about those?
Look like a true Democrat.
So I think at minimum there should be
Got
a
him.
timeline for when
Got
they
him. See, these parents. One thing that's crazy is like, I feel like parents are like the strongest demographic to like go against the whole vaccine mask narrative and like not be on board with it. It's really interesting to see.
Her take on the science can sometimes be very different from the public health consensus.
Vaccine mandates, are you good with that in the school?
I think they should mandate them for the teachers and the staff, but not the students.
And mask mandates, what do you think about those?
So I think at minimum there should be like a timeline for when they get rid of them, right? Like why is my son who's already had, who's double vaccinated?
But you guys didn't think about this when you voted for the people who put these policies into place? That's what the right has been saying this whole time. The whole time was like, ooh, once they put in the policies, they're not going to get rid of them. Everybody's like, y'all crazy. And now it's the beginning of 2022 and we're dealing with 2019, with COVID-19. Like, COVID is about as old as like the most recent NBA Live game. And we're still dealing with it.
Vaccinated and already had corona, masking 40 hours a week. That's another thing. I think Democrats have been way too dogmatic about that.
You're an involved mom in a swing state who was a Democrat. Now what are you?
Probably I'm still a Democrat, but I think I'm a lot closer to the independent category. Like whereas before, I would not have even considered voting for Republican. Now I'm just looking for these magic words. Who's the politician that's going to say school's important, we're keeping schools open?
Moms in the suburbs helped get President Biden elected. Now some people in Washington are wondering if they may help the Republicans in the fall.
Yeah, they will.
School reopenings or closures become a potent midterm issue for Republicans to win back the suburb?
Oh, I think it could be.
Bro, what did he say? I can't barely watch the video because the quality's so janky, but I'm gonna do the closed captions, which that's terrible. Who thought that was a good design? He's like, can blind people see it? It's fine.
Moms in the suburbs helped get President Biden elected. Now some people in Washington are wondering if they may help the Republicans in the fall.
Could school reopenings or closures become a potent midterm issue for Republicans to win back the suburb?
Oh, I think it could be.
So Joe Biden literally says that because we keep closing the schools and having mask mandates, we might lose like elections in the future. Crazy. He's right, of course, but I'm surprised that his handlers let him say that.
Thank you for coming. So this is Marla.
Back in Ohio, these moms are popping the cork on a plan for Democrats.
What?
Did you say handler?
Yes.
To go back on
There's a
offense.
song by Muse.
I've been hoping and
Handler.
Ah.
Yeah, hold on. You're good, sorry.
Whatever. Okay.
thank you for coming. So this is Marla.
Back in Ohio, these moms are popping the cork on a plan for Democrats to go back on offense.
I've been hoping and wanting, the White House to pay a lot of attention to those conversations that are happening at the bus stop.
But even more important than speaking to you as a surgeon general or as a doctor, I want to just talk to you as a parent.
Last week, the Biden administration hosted the first ever White House COVID-19 parent checkup. Katie Paris came up with the name. She runs Red Wine and Blue. A group that tries to
Yeah. What a cringy mom. She looks like one of those ladies that like you'd see like screaming on like libs of TikTok at like some dude for like not masking their dog. Or like calling a cashier he instead of they. Like this is like everything about this just screams cringy left-wing Karen.
to get suburban moms to vote Democratic.
The White House reached out in the midst of all these legislative battles going on and said, we want to prioritize listening to parents.
Red, white,
I just
and
watched so
blue.
many moms suffer through that.
Y'all aren't helping yourselves.
Democratic.
The White House reached out in the midst of all these legislative battles going on and said, we want to prioritize listening to parents.
I just watched so many moms suffer through that. I think the pandemic just identified we need help.
Like, all moms need help, regardless of if you vote or don't, if you're Republican, Democrat.
Yeah.
We all have been in the trenches with this.
You all are particularly plugged into this.
In the trenches, yes, this is war.
A lot of folks are not. Should Dems be worried?
They should be worried if they duck.
Mm.
They
Yes.
should be out there proudly. I want paid leave. I want universal child care. Say it proudly. Say it loudly. Don't duck. And then if they don't do that, they should be scared.
And say that we want to keep our schools open and we're going to make sure that parents and teachers have all the support they need to be able to do that safely.
Yeah.
And not avoid the conversation because it feels like a political landmine.
And this is the problem with like what's going on with the Democrat Party. There's so much tension about what the Democrat Party wants. Like the GOP party's basically rubbish. It's like the best Republicans don't want to change anything. Even the people that like a lot of people on the right think are the best, like Ron DeSantis, are going to end up being big government like characters if they ever get like the seat of the White House. and it's just not going to be great long term. It'll be great short term though. It'd be fire, but like there are two strains of republicanism. It's we want change, or we say we want change, but really we want everything to be the same. In the Democratic Party, there's a lot fiercer split, because in the Republican Party, pretty much everyone just wants things to like stop getting worse. Stop making things worse. That's like the like Trump was radical for Republican specifically because he was so incessant in his message of making America greater, where the most Republicans are just like like Trump is like make America great again. The rest of the parties just don't make America worse. That and it's sad. But the Democratic Party, they seem to have two strains. One strain is like they have a lot of voters who are moving farther and farther left. A lot of voters who are like either in the middle or kind of shifting towards the middle, who are like, hey, I don't know that I want all of these crazy policies. Now these seem to be like the progressive ones, like the far left ones, but there are a lot of people who are like, I don't want a lot of crazy policies. I just want to vote for good people. And that's like the lady who like was there first. She struck me as that kind of person. And that divide, like these people, this rhetoric is way different than the rhetoric of the lady they were just talking to. It's going to be really interesting to see what happens to the Democratic Party.
This was the first ever one of these White House calls today, right?
Yes.
These players so
or is there
jank.
still time?
I would hope that this is just the beginning of these conversations. I don't think that most parents are thinking about like how many days or months are there until the next election. Like,
Man, this is
they
sad.
just want to be heard.
Right.
Aaron,
We don't want to be heard,
the
right?
most interesting thing I learned on this trip was that moms everywhere right now feel
We just want to be heard.
pretty much abandoned by the political process. I mean, they were on the front lines of this pandemic. We've seen it with the workforce numbers dropping out, people having to pick up childcare, and the moms who are on the Democrat side who want them to win, they're annoyed that Democrats haven't passed things like paid family leave or that expanded child tax credit that they're trying to do. So for Democrats, they have time, but what I found out in the suburbs is that they have a lot of enthusiasm that's waning for them right now. Aaron?
Fascinating seeing
And
this.
it is a level of, this is a lesson of the Democrat Party learning. You can't just promise things. Like, you have to deliver the things that you say you're gonna give people. It was like, hey, we want a living wage. We want this and we want that. Well, you can't, after like 20, 30 years of like saying you want to do that and just like literally not doing it, people are gonna be fed up. And once they get fed up, it's gonna be hard to get them to turn back. So yeah, they did play themselves. All right, let's watch this though, because I kind of want to see this.
Silicon Valley is a region in the southern part of the San Francisco Bay Area in Northern California that serves as a global center for high technology, innovation, and social media. It corresponds roughly to the geographical Santa Clara Valley, although it's
I hate this video style though.
in recent decades. San Juan is the valley's largest city, the third largest in California, and the 10th largest in the United States.
We're at the really like cool
Other
ones.
Silicon Valley cities include Palo Alto, Menlo Park, Redwood City, Cupertino, Santa Clara, Mountain View, and Sunny Valley.
Although like all these sound
Silicon
familiar to me because I'm a fan of
originally
technology.
referred to the large number of innovators and manufacturers in the region, specializing in silicon-based transistors and integrated circuit chips. Silicon Valley was born through several contributing factors intersecting, including a skilled STEM research base housed in
Dude, just say STEM.
universities, plentiful venture capital, and steady U.S. Department of Defense spending. Stanford University leadership was especially important in the Valley's early development. In the 1890s, Stanford University leaders saw its mission as a service to the West and shaped the school accordingly. At the same time, the perceived exploration of the West at the hands of Eastern interests fueled booster-like attempts to build self-sufficient local industry. Thus, regionalism helped align Stanford's interests with those of the area's high-tech firms for the first 50 years of Silicon Valley's development. During the 1940s
50 years?
and 1950s, Frederick Terman, as Stanford's Dean of Engineering and Provost, encouraged facility and graduates to start their own companies. He is credited with nurturing Hewlett-Packard.
Wait, what's Hearst?
Graduates to start their own.
Hearst sounds familiar. I forget what Hearst is.
He is credited with nurturing Hewlett-Packard, Varian Associates, and other high-tech firms.
Never heard of
So
Varian.
what would become Silicon Valley grew up around the Stanford campus.
But that makes sense because, like, HP is a tech company. No one thinks of HP when they think of, like, Silicon Valley. But, I mean, it's the kind of company that, like, would be in Silicon Valley.
Terman is often called the father of Silicon Valley. In 1953, William Shockley, the creator of the transistor, left Bell Labs in a disagreement over the handling of the invention of the transistor.
Okay, Bell Labs. Bunch of crazy stuff with Bell Labs when it comes to managing telecommunication stuff. A lot of interesting things involving them. Like with all the birth of broadcasting and stuff. I think Bell ended up being AT&T and is now owned by Time Warner, which owns HBO Max.
After returning to California Institute of Technology for a short while, Shockley moved to Mountain View, California in 1956 and founded Shockley Semiconductor Laboratory. Unlike many other researchers who used germanium as a semiconductor material, Shockley believed that silicon was the better material for making transistors. Shockley intended to replace the current transistor with a new 3-element design, today known as the Shockley diode. But the design was considerably more difficult to build than the simple transistor. A year later, Shockley decided to end research on the silicon transistor. As a result of Shockley's abusive management style, 8 engineers left the company to form Fairchild Semiconductor. Shockley referred to them as the Traitorous 8. 2 of the original employees of Fairchild Semiconductor, Robert Noyce and Gordon Moore, would go on to form Intel. Further research on silicon...
Oh, I didn't know. I had no idea this is where it was going. Wow. That was kind of a curveball.
Semiconductors by Bell Labs engineers Mohammed Attallah and Dewan Kang led to the invention of MOSFET, metal oxide silicon field effect transistor, in 1959. The development of MOS technology, with its increased miniaturization, became the focus of RCA, Fairchild, Intel, and other semiconductor companies.
Dude, RCA, they make like yeah, they make a lot of technology, but they made some technology that we used for watching TV over the air. I think they made a TV antenna we bought one time.
Fueling the technological and economic growth of the valley, on April 23, 1963, J.C.R. Licklider, the first director of the Information Processing Technology,
Let's lick that lighter, boys.
IPTO, at the Pentagon's ARPA, issued an office memorandum addressed to members and affiliates of the Intergalactic Computer Network. It rescheduled
Intergalactic? Bro, they were intergalactic before the Space Force existed.
a meeting in Palo Alto regarding his vision of a computer network, which he imagined as an electronic commons open to all the main and essential medium of information interaction for governments, institutions, corporations, and individuals. As head of the IPTO from 1962 to 1964, Licklider initiated 3 of the most important developments in information technology: the creation of computer science departments at several major universities.
I had no idea that, like, IT is responsible for the creation of computer science. I just find this interesting because I'm an IT management major. Yeah, I started out as a computer science major. So it's interesting.
Time sharing and networking. In the late 1960s, his promotion of the concept had inspired a primitive version of his vision called ARPANET, which expanded into a network of networks.
And you guys know what ARPANET is? Google it if you don't know what ARPANET is.
In the 1970s that became the Internet. The Immigration and Nationality Act of 1965 and other factors such as the mass exodus by Vietnamese boat people resulted in significant immigration, particularly by Asians, Latinos, and Portuguese, to Silicon Valley, where they contributed to both
Her face. I wish I could zoom in. She looks like she's swimming away from a million alligators and poisonous snakes.
The Immigration and Nationality Act of 1965 and other factors such as the mass exodus by Vietnamese boat people resulted in significant immigration, particularly by Asians, Latinos, and Portuguese, to Silicon Valley, where they contributed to both the high-tech and production workforce.
I hate this music.
The Asian American population in Santa Clara County rose from 43,000 in 1970 to 430,000 in 2000. During the same period, the Latino population grew to 24% of the county and 30% of San Jose. The African American population in the county remained steady, but grew slightly to about 5%. Expansion of the H-1B visa in 1990 also played a role. Following the invention of the integrated circuit by Noyce at Fairchild and the MOSFET by Alta and Kang at Bell Labs, both in 1959, the first commercial MOS IC was introduced in 1964. The development of the MOS IC led to the invention of the microprocessor, incorporating the functions of a computer central processing unit, CPU, on a single integrated circuit. The first single-chip microprocessor was the Intel 4004, designed and realized by Federico Fagan along with Tanahoff, Masatoshi Shima, and Stanley Mazer at Intel in 1971. In April 1974, Intel released the Intel 8080, a computer on a chip, the first truly usable microprocessor.
Ooh.
In the early 1970s, there were mainly semiconductor companies in the area. Computer firms were using their devices, and programming and service companies serving both. Industrial space was plentiful and housing was still inexpensive. Growth during this era was fueled by the emergence of venture capital on Sand Hill Road, beginning with Kleiner Perkins.
I never heard of Sand Hill Road though.
1972. The availability of venture capital exploded after the successful $1.3 billion IPO of Apple Computer in December 1980. Since the 1980s, Silicon Valley has been the home to the largest concentration of venture capital firms in the world. Prior to 1970, most Northern California lawyers were based in San Francisco, especially the experienced patent attorneys whom the high-tech industry needed to protect its intellectual property. During the 1970s, lawyers began to follow venture capitalists down the peninsula to serve the booming high-tech industry in Silicon Valley. One
It makes sense, so you gotta follow the money.
Silicon Valley legal services was that Palo Alto law firm Wilson, Sonsi, Goodrich, and Rosati expanded from a dozen attorneys in 1975 to more than 700 by 2000. During this era, law firms evolved from their conventional role as protectors of intellectual property into business advisors, intermediaries, and deal makers, and thereby acquired unusual prominence in Silicon Valley.
Ooh.
Although semiconductors are still a major component of the area's economy, Silicon Valley has been most famous in recent years for innovations in software and internet services.
Yes.
Silicon
And that's what they're known for now, which is why I was really surprised that HP was listed as like one of the first Silicon Valley companies, because they just make like laptops and monitors for their laptops and desktop computers that ship with browsers so that you can use them to use the internet and go online to buy their laptops. I think they also make flash drives.
Valley has significantly influenced computer operating systems, software, and user interfaces. Commercial use of the internet became practical and grew slowly throughout the early 1990s. In 1995, commercial use of the internet grew substantially.
That's when the internet boomed. And then MSNBC and Fox News made channels to compete with CNN.
And the initial wave of internet startups, Amazon.com, eBay, and the predecessor to Craigslist began operations.
Backpage.
Silicon Valley is generally considered to have been the center of the dot-com bubble, which started in mid-1990s and collapsed after the NASDAQ stock market began to decline dramatically in April 2000. During the bubble era, real estate prices reached unprecedented levels.
Yeah, we're not even close to that right now, are we? No, this is not a pattern that could ever be replicated.
For a brief time, Sand Hill Road was home to the most expensive commercial real estate in the world, and the booming economy resulted in severe traffic congestion.
Hold on. How is anybody who knows how this occurred? How do you not think that this is literally what's going to happen again. Because aren't we seeing like the exact same trends that happened before?
Unprecedented levels. For a brief time, Sand Hill Road was home to the
Like we're gonna hit another like 2008.
most
I'm pretty sure.
expensive commercial real estate in the world, and the booming economy resulted in severe traffic congestion. After the dot-com crash, Silicon Valley continues to maintain its status as one of the top research and development centers in the world. A 2006 The Wall Street Journal story found that 12 of the 20 most innovative towns in America were in California, and 10 of those were in Silicon Valley. San Jose.
Wait, go back. What does it say?
California,
Oh, it's interesting.
and 10 of those were in Silicon Valley. San Jose led the list with 3,867 utility patents filed in 2005, and number 2 was Sunnyvale at 1,881 utility patents. Silicon Valley is also home to a significant number of unicorn ventures.
What is that?
Referring to startup companies whose valuation has exceeded $1 billion.
Whoa.
Thanks for watching.
That's insane. That was really cool to watch. Because I didn't know that how it all got started, but that's just cool. Now I want to look at this thing too, because I know that this has been a thing that like India's like booming in tech right now. Certified Hood Classic right here.
Good morning, all.
For everybody
So
gangster
what is
until whatever this
telemarketing?
song is starts playing.
Selling products over telephone. Social graces. What are social graces? Good morning. Thank you. You want to do the inbound call opening? You say?
I will say, I mean, I've watched a bunch of Indian tech like reviewers and YouTubers and stuff. They like combine two languages together as they speak, and I'm sure other like countries do this, but I've never seen it as much personally. A lot of people in India really like syncretize like the two languages of like English and wow, I'm actually not even sure what the name of the language is that they speak over there, but they mix them together a lot. It's really interesting because like you're watching a video, I'm like, I don't know what he said, and then like he says a whole sentence in English. It's really interesting.
I'm calling you on behalf of Elik.
My name is Asha. How can I help you?
How may I help you?
You ever done like a call center?
Good morning. Welcome to Dr. Wellness. My name is Krishna. How may I help you?
Perfect.
This is a call center in
Yeah,
Bangalore.
it's a call center.
Call centers were among the first outsourced tech companies to appear in India, and they're still here.
Good morning. This is Krishna. How may I help you?
So is there a call center like Silicon Valley? I thought it was all like smartphones and tech and stuff. People were kept on selling them like $50 phones, and so like because like I don't know why, but then internet usage in India started booming. I thought that was the whole Silicon Valley thing that they were going to talk
The
about.
location of BFW in Bangalore?
Call center work has been outsourced from America to India for decades.
Yo, also, people like the lo-fi PewDiePie mouse pad.
Call center work has been outsourced
and them colors
from America to India for decades. But this call center is different.
Hello?
Because many of their clients are actually Indian.
When we actually
Ooh,
looked at the
that's
growth
cool.
of India, there were a lot of domestic companies that were actually, growing.
You decided to do just the domestic market, just companies that are in India.
Correct.
I must say, I'm gonna be careful how I word this, but this correspondent's voice is so much different than the other Indians.
And that actually did wonders.
The fact that Transact Global has found success by serving largely its own market is an indication of just how far the market has come. India's IT sector has evolved so far out of its call center beginnings that it's now a $150 billion industry.
This is the corporate headquarters of Mphasis, one of the biggest IT services firms in all of Bangalore. Why did India emerge, and Bangalore specifically, as sort of the site for this kind of growth?
We've always had in India a fairly large STEM population, right? We've had a history of mathematics and science and engineering and medicine.
But the problem was they kept exporting them. But recently people are like, yo, a whole lot of people live in India. Let's just sell them products. And they did.
Back in the 80s, IBM was launching the PC, Microsoft was launching the desktop operating system, and computers were going mainstream. So there was an opportunity for the Indian talent to be taken to where the work was, which is the United States. As telecom infrastructure became more stable, that led to this development of the offshore services that provided a much faster way to write software, because if you can do it pretty much 24 hours a day. And then came Y2K.
What was the problem with Y2K that India had to face?
The problem was the Western world had written programs that couldn't handle 00 at the end. How do you make sure that the computers don't fail when they come across a 00?
And that's the year 2000.
That's the year 2000.
Some members of Congress are worried that the computer glitch will lead to dangerous problems on the world's infrastructure.
The funny thing is, in retrospect, like, people treated this so seriously, but it never happened. Like, it wasn't a scam. It was just like fake news.
That's when a lot of our Indian companies that were young and recent showed the world they had the ability to fix problems and do it in a way that you can actually afford to. And over the last 25 years, this has kind of become a massive hub for the global companies to build software that essentially runs the world.
Indian tech workers are a worldwide phenomenon, with 850,000 entering the global workforce every year. A primary source for this talent are the country's 23 Indian Institutes of Technology. They're among the most competitive engineering schools in the world.
The IITs were set up in the 50s as institutions for engineering education and research, modeled after MIT and Cambridge and other things.
So this is India's sort of best and brightest engineers.
So people get in here, and after they finish their undergraduate, they're sought after by all kinds of companies, Google, Facebook, the banks.
What are the most sort of popular or more competitive programs?
Computer science.
Nerds. Nerds that are smarter than me.
Bro, they're on Max, though. That's kind of based. Linux is better, though.
These kids all scored the best on the entrance exam. Yes. Right? So even better than everyone at IIT, these are the kids who are the best of the best. Yes. What is it like teaching them?
Very exciting.
Do you think one of these kids is gonna maybe do something?
Not one. Many.
But it seems for some of these kids, their dream is no longer to work in the US. Instead, they'd prefer to innovate right here in India.
And that's fire. That's fire. Because each nation builds up their own infrastructure, their own economy. It's a lot more stable. Because, the way you cripple a country's economy is just having to import everything from another country. I can't really think of another country nearby that does that.
There is an inherent sense of wanting to contribute to India's GDP. And there's a lot of emphasis on entrepreneurship and starting on your own.
This push towards entrepreneurship has become the primary focus, as basic software engineering skills are no longer enough. In response to this shifting landscape, a number of startup incubators have sprung up to nurture creative ideas out of mathematically built minds.
Science and technology are the backbone of Indian education. But if you want to go from a back-end coder to a front office visionary, you got to learn how to sell. So I've come to an incubator for startups called Commencement, which coaches would-be disruptors in the art of the pitch.
It's interesting how much different silicon culture in India seems to be, from America. I feel like it's not, all crazy hype and lit, but it's also very much focused a lot on, what you're actually doing. If you have a bunch of crazy amenities that, you get in an American company that you just don't get here, and it's not hindering their ability to create awesome stuff.
How important is the pitch?
Pitch is the moment of truth. Just having an engineering degree is not enough. If we are going to build the business builders and the job creators of tomorrow, they have to think about the world as a market.
Hi. Hello. Hello.
Hi.
Good afternoon to you both. We're coming from a company called Oshio Water.
Fix my gadgets.
Native bag, change pay.
The lot of gadgets are getting introduced to India.
Okay.
So how we are creating basically a customer
no
convenience through this web portal.
We'll just go through a video walkthrough where you can understand how to pay using ChangePay.
Yes.
Welcome to Paradise Hotel.
I would like to stay here for 2 days. Sorry, I don't have money. Do you accept ChangePay?
Yes.
Yeah, we'll have to work on that.
You do this all the time, right?
Right.
What is sort of common?
Also, like, I'm sorry I don't have money. In America, that wouldn't fly.
Sorry, I don't have
America, that wouldn't fly.
money. Do you accept ChangePay?
Yes.
Yeah, we'll have to work on that.
You do this all the time, right?
Right.
What is sort of common about the sort of shortcomings of how people tend to pitch ideas like this?
Yeah, I think it's the big one is how do you tell a story? This is what you get from people who know too much. They've been an expert in delivering projects, making products in a very corporate environment. But I think we have to also come up with a solid business model which is innovative.
Hello?
It's always hard to get, like, people who are good at selling something and people who are smart and are actually building something good, like, where those two, they don't intersect very often in a lot of things, or like a lot of people. So
I'm from Music Money Labs.
that was trash commentary, my
We
bad.
are a music technology company that teaches scales music education. It works very simply. I mean, you just put it in front of you and you start singing. And it tells you if your frequency is off or if you're
Ooh, that's
off the
good.
beat.
That's good. That's
we
cool.
show you detailed breakdown of how can you improve, and you can track your progress over time. In India, you have so much diversity in music, and my motivation is to build digital infrastructure for the Indian heritage.
This is cool because it's sort of like very, very culturally Indian things becoming potentially like a globally useful product.
But also, it takes a non-music person to figure out a new way
To do music.
to do music.
Yeah, right.
Because it didn't take a very social Zuckerberg to figure out the social network.
Right,
So-
right, exactly.
He's got the stars in his eyes, as you can see.
For many of these,
One thing that's cool is, like, none of these people are like, oh, Facebook is awesome, let me make another Facebook. Like, that's what the right's been doing. And, like, a lot of these big companies, they're like, oh, TikTok is cool, let me make another TikTok. These guys are actually coming out with original ideas.
would-be entrepreneurs, the hope is to one day join the fast-growing list of Silicon Valley-sized success stories, who make up much of India's nascent venture capitalist culture.
I'm at a golf club in Mumbai, and I am playing around with one of the top VCs in the country. He's been named one of the 50 most influential business people in all of India, and he's funded some of the most successful online ventures that this country's ever seen. So what was your big, like, first success back in India? Nice. Good
I was sitting in my office, met one of these sort of fellows who does the traditional matchmaking.
Like arranged marriages?
Yeah, it occurred to me that why not put this stuff up on the internet? And so that idea was born, and we started out with Shadi.com.
Shadi.
There you go.
Yo, what a name.
What
That's
were the next
fire.
investments that you made?
About 2000.
Dude literally looks like, this looks like a scene literally ripped out of Succession.
Nice. Good
I was sitting in my
Like,
office, met one of these
starting here.
fellows who does the traditional matchmaking.
Like arranged marriages?
Yeah, it occurred to me that why not put this stuff up on the internet? And so that idea was born, and we started out with Shadi.com.
Shadi.
There you go.
What were the next investments that you made?
About 2011, I met a young guy called Bhavish, and he was looking at raising some capital for an on-demand cab service through your app. And so I wrote him a check in 2011, and today, of course, the company is worth close to $5 billion.
Wow. Would you say that the tech scene in India is at an inflection point in any fashion?
Indians have tasted blood, and given the cultural advantages that India has in many ways, I think it's a foregone conclusion that Indians will drive the coming tech revolution. You're already seeing it.
As India's tech sector grows more sophisticated, its entrepreneurs are becoming more ambitious, driving.
By the way, I'm sorry if I'm not like talking over these videos like I usually do. I'm actually learning something. I'm not just like watching a video and arguing with what's being said. This is information that I'm absorbing.
Development aimed at saving our lives and the environment.
Oh, wow. I'm in like a operating room. Oh, I can actually see my arm. Oh, no, it's brown because we're in India.
Yeah.
That's great.
You can do the complete.
That's cool,
advanced cardio.
especially like as someone of like his skin complexion, seeing that reflected in the software. It's got to be a great experience.
Cardiac life support protocol, and you really feel that you're doing it.
Oh, well, oh my God. That's a thing. That's a real thing. That's a real thing.
Yes, yes.
That's amazing. While many technology companies here are focused on serving the world's economy, I've come to the garage of AltiGreen, a startup that's trying to take a hands-on approach at solving some of India's problems.
In India, there are 1.2 million people dying early every year because of poor air quality.
So what do you guys do?
We allow people to take their existing vehicle, bring it into our place, convert it into a hybrid at
That's
$1,000,
cool.
saving 25% in fuel and 25% in emissions.
Dude, why do we have that in America? That's awesome.
Sure. I mean, are you trying to compete with like a Tesla?
No. Tesla is still selling $100,000 cars. That doesn't work for India. What we're doing here is we're democratizing the use of electric technology.
Amazing.
I don't even know. One thing too is like, I think there'd be tons of regulations that would keep that from working. Oh, hey, Andrew, what's up? Thanks for popping in, man. That's awesome. It's good to see you. But it's like with the what is up with my voice? Is it messed up? Does it sound bad? I thought it sounded better. Oh, no, I didn't explain. Well, I did explain earlier in the stream. Okay, so basically what had happened was after we hung out on, after we hung out when we were playing Minecraft that one time, and we were streaming, like the next day, no, shoot. Wrong story. When we were hanging out and watching the movie, we were eating all the snacks or whatever. So the morning afterwards, like my throat like felt a lot better, like way better. It was like almost at 100%. I think what happened, and then like yesterday, it was at 100%. So I think what happened was like just me eating all the snacks and drinking all the stuff washed down whatever it was that was in my throat. So that's what happened with my voice.
Entrepreneurship is exploding here, with over 5,000
I'm fine.
verified startups currently operating nationwide. Projections are so good, in fact, that the blue chip
Yeah, that place
prospects
looks
who
like-
originally left India to succeed in America are beginning to return.
I understand that most of you guys studied in the U.S. or lived in the U.S. at some point. And so, like, why did you come back?
You see a specialist. Did I see a specialist? No, I did not. But I still have an appointment, but it's just like for next Monday. I haven't canceled it yet. I need to cancel it, I think. What do you think? Do you think I should cancel it? I feel like I should.
And that most of you guys studied in the U.S. or lived in the U.S. at some point. And so, like, why did you come back?
Look at populations in India, right? You're building something that could potentially be used by 1 billion people. And it's a lot like the Wild West. The rules are being made. Bangalore is
Very cool. That's what I like about internet stuff. Like, anyone can use it. It's awesome.
There are people from not just all over India, people from all over the world, people who've lived abroad and come back.
I had a job offer interest from Google.
Go just in case. Yeah, I feel that.
I met some really nice people in Bangalore that time, and I thought that why not give it a shot.
So you gave.
But I really feel like everything's fine. And I feel like I might come. I don't know. Maybe I'll go. We'll see.
Working at Google to come back to do a startup. Given sort of the increasing amount of like anti-immigrant feelings in the United States, did that contribute to your decision to move here?
You know, Trump coming to power has not been good for anybody.
Do it. Maybe. I'll pray about it. I'll think about it. I mean, I'm still keeping the possibility open of going. I have, because I still have the appointment open. I haven't canceled it yet. No, I have homework. I'll listen to this. Also, last assumption. Yes.
I think that is sort of forcing
Exactly.
the growth.
Well, guys, to Bangalore, to coming home, to making something happen.
But it's nice though,
To
because they're
many,
building
the
the
future
local
of technology
local
doesn't
economy.
lie in Silicon Valley, but in places like Bangalore. Recent evidence suggests that this is already happening, as emerging economies like India's make up almost
It's a fat mansion, bro. That's insane.
60% of global GDP, according to the IMF.
Opportunities abound. Software, where all the value addition lies, is now our calling card as a country.
Bangalore is a city primed to emerge as a global leader in tech, with its nation's investment in education and innovation paving the way for a potential overthrow of Silicon Valley.
One thing I wonder is Silicon Valley is gonna be is gonna get overthrown, like whether they like it or not. But what I wonder is are we ever gonna have any place like a Silicon Valley, like a place where it's like, oh, all the tech stuff is built there, and like everything is like centralized there, like one place where all the big tech companies exist? I don't know if that'll ever happen again. I just don't understand why it would. It made sense before the internet was like as feature filled, but it made more sense when like the internet was less feature filled. But then again, it was formed by all these people making the internet more feature filled. Twitter, Facebook, Google, all these people. But now they've created things where people could literally make their own Silicon Valley, like just with a connected network of people communicating over the internet. Like one person in Alaska, one person in like Mexico, one other person in Switzerland. Like you don't need to be close to each other, like geographically. What about the microchip valley? I think that's China. It's kind of a black hole in some respects. It could be in Arkansas. Yes. If you rewind the stream, actually, I was reading an article about how Intel's spending like $20 billion building like tech and chip plants in Ohio, actually. Or Podunk, Alabama.
As the center of
I think Alabama probably has like a little bit too much media stuff to have space for like a Silicon Valley,
the tech universe.
like type
You think Bangalore
tech
would
invasion.
ever overtake Silicon Valley as the center of engineering production?
Could.
Could.
What Bangalore's got going for it is the scale of India. It's like 1 billion people, right?
Yeah.
So even if you got like 1 out of 2,000 being engineers,
right,
you got a large population to pick from.
Yeah.
While the US and Europe continue to be the leading spenders, the center of gravity of the global economy is seen to be moving east.
How did you guys like found
True.
companies?
When I was 10
And this is what happens when you hit critical mass. Like, all this US tech stuff hit critical mass in America, and that's why they started selling to India, which they should have been selling stuff to India in the first place, but they did it because, hey, everyone in America has a phone, but not everyone in India has a phone, so...
years old, I was very curious in electronics and technology, so
Hey, that's me.
I developed a drone which can detect and destroy landmines.
Bro, that's savage. That's insane.
So I developed a drone which can detect and destroy landmines.
That's awesome.
Cool.
He's just like
Consequently,
stunned.
Asia will account for at least 25% of global ER&D spend before the turn of this decade. And that defines the age that we live in. And I want to congratulate all of you who have made this possible, the fastest growing segment in the entire IT BPM industry.
That was interesting. That was good. That was good. Mark a beast? No. That's only coming from China. Yeah. Yeah, no, I don't know. Let's see. Ooh, excuse me. Sorry, I'm coughing up a storm over here. Okay. Let me finish reacting to all the videos. I think I'm gonna go play the game, which I and initially planned on playing, which is Assault Cube, which has been way too long since I played Assault Cube. If I'm rusty, it'll be completely understandable. Ah, thanks. I can put my watch over there. But yeah, I like playing Assault Cube. I like playing Assault Cube Reloaded. Just because, like, I feel like there's less cheating. Like, I can't play, like, I typically play against bots. But I can barely play against, like, non-bots. Let's see. Let's go here. Oh, the volume is too loud. It's way too loud. Yeah?
So I'm watching a Will Wood live stream here, and he's like thanks you guys for the money.
Oh! Wow! That's the
G crowd.
That's cool. I didn't know there'd be so much action starting off. Because usually they're not. Oh shoot! Usually the bots are not that great at actually mobilizing and moving around. Come on, come on. There we go. Finally, finally. Got him! Oh, shoot. There's no way it's gonna beat all those guys. Oh, man, I'm kind of boxed in. That's gonna be tough. This is gonna be tough. I'm really not in a good position here. Let's go. Let's go. Go. Oh, shoot, shoot. Oh, man. Got 2T. You're right. I didn't.
Andrew Hackler said in the chat, copy that your voice.
It's a good point. It's mostly just like being dry. And then me feeling like I need to cough. That's why I'm coughing so much. Let's go! All right, I'm gonna rush for it. I'm gonna rush. Oh man! I should have known that was a bad idea. I'm gonna rush again. Yeah, Andrew, you're right. Haha, let's go. No!
Said in the chat.
Oh, dang it.
Andrew said.
I actually have to drink water. I actually had to like fill up my water bottle once on stream already.
Andrew Hackler.
But I don't know what's happening. My throat's been drying up more quickly than usual. I don't know exactly what the problem is. Yes, let's go. Let's go.
Andrew Hackler. Said in the chat. Oh my bad.
Let's go.
Andrew
Let's
Hackler.
go.
That sound is crazy.
Get wrecked. Get wrecked. Get wrecked, boys. Oh. Yeah, it is. This game is actually kind of cosmetically modded by me. I went and took some PUBG sounds and put them in the place of the original game sounds. I didn't like them.
Andrew Hackler said in the chat. You're Rick G. Rex.
What the heck? Whoa! I'm out of bullets. I'm completely out of bullets. Wait, why can't I shoot? Wait, is this a glitch?
Andrew Hackler.
Oh, there we go. Oh, it's so good. Don't die. Yeah, no, I don't care about it. I'm gonna pick up more bullets, so I'm good. Alright. Someone shooting at me? Oh, people are shooting from above.
Andrew Hackler said in the chat. GTG bye.
Oh, shoot. Alright, see you, Andrew. Oh, dang it. Thanks for joining the stream, by the way. Nice to see you in the chat. Whoa! Hey, y'all, chill, y'all. Whoa! Did he come from behind me? Yes, let's go. How did I not get him? Kill some of my own guys. Ooh. I don't even see those guys over there. What? That's insane. Bro, I love the perks that I got. I mean, honestly, I think I'm OP. Let's go. Whoa! 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 I didn't get him though. That was scary. I think I'm on a wild kill streak right now. Come on. I need one more like actual kill. And then I think I'll get the nuke. Let's go! Let's go! That's what it's all about. This isn't actually good hiding spaces though, to hide from enemies. Let's go! Let's go! Let's go. We got him. That KD. I don't think I've ever had a KD that high before. Yes, let's go. Game is how sometimes like control of the map rotates. It's really realistic, I think. Whoa, what? Oh no. I don't know why I thought that would work. Let's go. Let's go. Hate this music though. Let's go, boys. 6.21 KD. Was this AC work? Is that what this is called? Whoa. That was wild. I think I remember playing this on stream with my brother once. Oh, dang. Oh, this is just deathmatch. Whoa. Let's go. Yes. Yeah, my health is low. Yes, let's go. Let's go. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. We getting this dub. Okay, never mind. Ooh. Let's go, let's go. Haha, the headshot, let's go. Whoa. It's so dark I didn't even see it. What? That's insane. Bro. Where'd he go? Haha, let's do this. Let's do this. Feeling it. It's kind of terrifying though, because it's in the dark. What? Uh-oh. Dude, you stop hiding in that shadow. I can't see you. Woo! I should not survive that. Let's go. This map is so hard to play at. I should not be close to getting the nuke on this one. What? Oh, no, no. What do I do? What do I do? There's literally no way I can't hide. Like, normally I'd hide, but I can't do that. Yes! Let's go! Let's go! Never before gotten the nuke on that map. Oh, oh, oh. What? Oh, headshot. Haha! I wasn't sure if that final shot would work on him. Whoa. Let's go, let's go! Let's go, let's go! We over here. We know we on our roll. Kicking down that shit. Window because I'm meeting my goals. I won, yeah I won. Plus I got the nuke on this crazy place. The killer isn't loose. I do not know. I just do this for fun. I am playing this, streaming on YouTube, son, cause I'm over here. Yeah, no, I'm over here. I'm having really fun. I'm not chugging it. Ooh. I had to freaking rail. I have it now still. I'm out here from the windowsill. Boom, a headshot, and now I got the radar. Over there, you know. I play fair. I play fair everywhere. Cause you know that I'm your dead once you see my stand. I'm gonna give up. That was fire! Look at this. So fun. I do prefer TDM. But the match was the same. Shot me in the back like a true soldier. Again. Finally. You made me spend my bullets. Insane. What? I didn't even know anyone would be over there. Oops. Oh, man. Dude, come on. Haha. This is so fun. I miss playing this game. What? I didn't see that grenade. Oh, dang. Make it easy to reload this game. By the way, boys, this will be my last game tonight. I do appreciate you guys for sticking around and watching the stream. You know, I know I've done a lot this stream, and I've streamed for a long time today. I'm just so excited about getting the opportunity to stream again. I figured I would just do this. Because, you know, on top of the fact that, like, I got my voice back, ain't nothing in my thyroid, boys. But on top of that, I had homework. So, like, there were, like, 2 days where I really wanted to stream, but I just couldn't because I was way too busy. Man, that's all he knows. Don't know nothing else. I tried to show him. Yo, I tried to show him. Yeah. 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 10 seconds. Can I stay alive? Woo, woo. I ain't running over there. Oh, no. Yes! Let's go. Oh, goodness. Couldn't get a headshot on that one. I'd like to sit around and see if I can get a headshot. Aw, man. Oh, that was good. That was good. Come on, come on. Let's go. Man, he threw a grenade and would have blown himself up. That was terrible gameplay. What were you thinking? What were you thinking? What was that? Whoa, that was good. That was good. Respect the grind, respect the hustle. go, let's go. I'm cracked, boys. It's awesome. Whoa! Whoa! These people shooting me from nowhere. Dude. Whoa! That was fun. Not as good as last game. I didn't get a nuke. I did a good nuke, so that was awesome. Getting nukes is fire. Well, guys, thank you so much for watching my stream. It's insane. This is actually the longest I've actually done a stream. I mean, I wasn't paying too much attention to it before, but I just saw this is like 4 hours I've burned. This is awesome. So great to be back. So great to be back. Anyway, I just saw something on Discord that I wanted to double check. Thanks, guys, for tuning in. If you guys wanted to know all the updates about like everything, where I've been, what happened, everything, watch like the first like 40 minutes of the stream, because it'll have all that info in there. Yo, guys, this was insane. It's so great to be back. Like, literally. I'm gonna get in my groove again. Get a normal schedule. I'm not gonna schedule 4 hour streams every week. Or 4 hours straight of streaming, you know, like every like 2 to 3 days. But you know, a little special time here. I finished a bunch of homework so that I wouldn't have to worry about it today. And boom, I'm over here playing video games and reacting to stuff and reading news articles and hanging out with you guys. And it's so great. So good to be back. Let's see. Do I have any outro music that I can play for you guys to ride everyone out? I think I might. Give me a second here. Where is it? I know I have some. It's weird. Let's see. Yeah. I got some music. Here we go. All right. There we go. To everyone who checked out my stream, thank you so much for tuning in. Really appreciate it. This is the first time that I've been able to stream for a while. And so it's so great to be able to come back and do it again. And until the next stream, join the Discord, join the Bread Gang. I have the link in the description. And until then, peace out. Send me things you want me to react to in future streams. And I will see you all later next time. Peace out. Let's go. Good day.